Hi, hello. Sorry. I've been here the whole time. I I was lost. I was lost in a world for a second there. Uh One sec. Let's get some actual like chill music playing. Not Dragon Age Inquisition music. Nice. There we go. Hello everyone. Welcome. Hi Carla. Hi friend. I was watching clips of it. We're not gonna get into it. If you don't know what's going on with like Rick and Morty and Justin Roiland and all of that shit, I am not gonna explain it to you. You can go ahead and look that up yourself. But um, it has been incredible. In like the blink of an eye, a bunch of a bunch of people were like, I don't know how the show's gonna continue without him, and like millions of people have just been proving that they can do all of the same stupid voices he does perfectly, and he is redundant and they do not need him at all. And it's just the funniest shit to me. I'm like, yeah, get him the fuck out of here. It's great. That part of it is great. I mean, like, shut the fuck up. So I was just watching multiple people do all of those voices perfectly and be like, hire me, Cartoon Network. It's been a while. I hope life's been good. Life has been good, yeah. We're trying to close on a house and stuff, so we're excited about that. I was gonna mention it at the start here, but I got distracted. But we've got a fleece crew neck sweater in the Dodger Coffee store now, and it's super comfy. And Sam said, "quote I wish I had 10 of those," which is very good praise. So, yeah, you can check that out. Those just went live, I believe, in the store. But yeah, for just like general life stuff, yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good. Should add that quote to the store page. I put it in our command. Sam wore it the last 2 days, but it wasn't live in the store yet. And David was like, I really don't want him shouting out the sweater when it's not available yet. And I was like, I mean, I think he just thinks it's so comfortable he just wants to wear it and hopes no one asks any questions, which apparently was the case. So but now we're like really paranoid that it's gonna shrink, so gotta be careful washing it. No one bats an eye when Sam wears your merch. Yeah, I was like, I don't think people are gonna be like, is that a different Dodger Coffee thing than the normal Dodger Coffee thing he wears? I think it probably didn't stand out very much at all, so. But yeah. I'm excited to play more of Space for the Unbound today. I was thinking to myself, I have no idea how I'm gonna, since this is our second time playing it, I'm gonna have to explain everything that happened last stream, and I honestly don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that very well. Like, there was so much, and a lot of it I still don't even understand, so. What are you gonna do? Do you know if Sweater Weather will be leaving the shop? It is not a forever roast, if that answers your question. It won't be staying in the store. I don't know exactly when we're getting rid of it. I can try to find that out if we have like a specific time that we plan to take it out of the shop. There's a write-up in the spoiler void. I'm scared to go to the spoiler void, to be honest. It's called A Space for the Unbound. It's an Indonesian game that we played yesterday. I think if we really like nose to the grindstone, we'll be able to finish it today, maybe, but maybe not. Yeah, you name cats in it. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Depends on how many theory crafting breaks you take. I didn't take too many last time. Only a couple, right? Every time I think I'm on the right track with it, I'm not on the right track with it anymore. Or I am, but in a way that I did not expect, you know? Which is great, which is perfect. Somber music. It's just Zelda music. It's just played on piano, I think, so. Oh my gosh. Why am I yawning so much? What is happening to me? We had last call for adventure last night, and JP messaged me after the show to be like, how do you feel like your community is responding to it? Like, do they seem like they're enjoying it? You know, any feedback, whatever. And I was like, I feel like people are enjoying it. I think that it helps that it's on our channel, that like it gets put on everybody's individual channels. So our community can literally just sit in here and watch it together. And also, that what was I gonna say? Oh, that it's just like a very different game than the other games that I'm in. And he was like, how so? I was like, it's very low stakes, and I don't mean that in a bad way at all, right? Like, it's just, here's some low-level people going on a really straightforward adventure. They ain't trying to save the world. It's literally what we're doing in our group right now is we're trying to get to a specific shoreline and map it out and see if we can tell if there's like a magic effect that's happening there, and then go home. That's the mission right now. That's the adventure right now, you know? So I was saying, you know, Godforged at this point is literally like, we are about as close to gods as we can be ourselves as mortals. We are saving the world, right? It is a full-on, like, it's between us and a thing that will annihilate everybody, right? It's high stakes, the highest possible stakes on Godforged. Hellions is pretty, you know, it could be goofy, but it's pretty serious. It's time loops, like, it gets really depressing sometimes, you know. And Deadbeats is also pretty serious. It's not as high of stakes for sure. It's just not. but the RP itself generally is on the serious side. So like the fact that I guess spoilers, but the first session of Last Call for Adventure I was on, Bronze let us riff on suppositories for, I don't know, like 20 minutes. Like it was so stupid. Like the sort of shit that our characters have wound up talking about, and no one stops us and we just keep talking about it. Both sessions, I feel like there have been some sort of a point where we're all looking at each other like, what is even going on? But we're still just committed to like being in character and continuing the conversation. It's just been goofy. It's been really goofy, low stakes sort of fun. So I'm excited to hopefully keep Rhesus alive long enough to level. If she can level, then I'll have currently all of my stats are 0s, -1s, or +1s. If I can live, I can make my Dex a +2 and my Wisdom a +2, which would help immensely. So let's go. We'll see. I know, a +2 in this economy? Crazy. Hi-Fi Rush. I saw that recommended to me. So thank you for using the suggestion system. I will check it out. Bro, stop with the yawning. Thanks, guys. Man, you clean your hair and you swoop it back a little bit and you get so many compliments. I appreciate it. Ah, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. Let me tweet before we start playing the game again. Ba 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 da 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 da. What's the snow globe? This one? It's We Were Here Forever. It's the two characters in We Were Here Forever. It's very cute. They're trapped, dude. Get them out of there. And then that's a mushroom light. Yeah. Somebody was asking if it's warmer today. It was warmer today. It was 3 degrees when we went to school today. I was very excited. I was like, it's getting warmer. It's getting warmer. Very excited. We had a terrible morning, though. Holy shit. We had a full-on meltdown morning. It was not good. My poor baby. We were both being kind of like, I started to get frustrated, so I started to like match her energy, which you never want to do. So she was just being like upset and feisty about absolutely everything. I was trying to like calmly talk with her about it. It was not going anywhere. I started to get frustrated, so I started to get snippy back with her. And at a certain point, she was like, I'm sorry, mommy. I was like, that's okay, honey. And there was a pause and she was like, and what do you have to say to me? And I was like, oh my God. It's like, I'm very sorry as well, Clarky. I'm sorry I got frustrated. Hopefully we could treat each other a bit kinder for the rest of the day. She was like, that's okay, mommy. If you know me as a parent, I was like, I love that she did that. Like, I'm willing to apologize, but I will also force you to acknowledge that you need to apologize to me as well. Yeah, it was very good. At the time, I was annoyed because I was already annoyed, but I was like, you're right. You're right. You also deserve a sorry. So. I'm a very sassy child. And then we were running so late that we brought the rest of her breakfast into the car with us. And I was like, just eat while we're driving because we're going to be late for school. So we're driving. She's eating her food. And she just drops. I had a little container with her like toast and fruit and stuff in it. And she just dropped it while we were driving. And then she was like, I'm so hungry and my food is dropped on the floor. Just absolutely losing her mind. And I was like, oh my God. What is it about today? What did I do? What did I do that this needed to be my morning? My mother-in-law texted me. It's like, hey, I have a pair of Clarky's gloves at our house. Do you want to swing by our house after you do the school drop-off? And I was like, sure. I showed up at the door to grab the gloves. And my mother-in-law opened the door and was like, oh, honey. It's like, you look exhausted. I was like, I had a really good morning with Clark. She was like, I bet you did. Go make yourself a coffee and just have a sit for a while. I was like, I'm going to. That sounds like a great idea. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Thank you. Yeah. So. Bye-bye. Surely there's some sort of karmic scale and the next several mornings are going to be super chill. You know, I've learned that even if you have a whole week of bad mornings, everything is in phases, you know? Everything is in phases. Every time I've hit this wall, Sam and I have looked at each other like, I don't know what to do anymore. I'm at my wit's end. I can't figure out like how to deal with this situation. I'm so tired and frustrated. I just don't know what to do anymore. You blink and it's over. You know? That's not to say that you shouldn't do your best to try to understand the situation and what your kid is going through and try to help them work through it. But they will work through it, you know? So, even if for the next 5 mornings it's exactly the same as it was this morning, it will not stay that way forever, you know? Is that chain comfy and not pinchy? This? Yeah, it's fine. It's a sterling silver, so it's not it doesn't like make me break out, which is nice. But I can't remember where I got it. This too shall pass, but also yeah. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. Anywho, if we want to make some good headway on this game, we can swap to it now. Give a couple more minutes. We'll wait until it's 40 after. But I have no idea how I'm going to explain this game so far. Because I'm so confused. It's one of those games where you question what is really happening fairly often. The game does a very good job of I think Omori was good about this too. The game does a really good job of giving you like something consistent and stable for just long enough that when you're reminded that certain things don't make sense, it's like alarming, you know? You could just retell what happened. Yeah, that takes forever. That's what I always try to do. I don't try to like put my own commentary in there. In a game like this, even just retelling what happened is going to be so confusing. There's a long summary in the spoiler void. I know, but I heard it's unhinged. And I don't want to go to the spoiler void in case I get spoilered on stuff. It's more like info for the rest of chat. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Let's change the title. Later is deadbeats. Please heed the warning list. It is very real. Is the story just wacky? I wouldn't say wacky. No, it's not a game. It's not a chaotic game. It's but it is a game. Oh, it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain, which is not helpful to you, I know, but one sec. Map, map. Yeah, wacky, I would definitely not say. Okay. So, This game is called A Space for the Unbound. In this game, we play as a high school guy named Atma in Indonesia. And at the very beginning of the game, he is having an interaction with a little girl that he is friends with. They've got a strong friendship, and this little girl is writing a story. They get caught in a sort of a storm, basically. A lot of people in town are talking about a comet and a storm. They get caught in this storm, and he tries to help her, and he's unable to. And she's caught in the water. He falls in the water. Neither of them can swim. And he wakes up at his desk. And he's just suddenly in high school. And everything's fine. And he's like, oh, what a weird dream. In front of him is a girl named Raya, who we learn is our girlfriend. She's a very good student, but doesn't really know what she wants to do with her future and kind of resents that she's expected to figure that out right now. And we're just kind of playing. We're just like a dude. We're just like, you know, we sleep through class a lot. We don't have a whole lot of goals. We're just, you know, we're whatever. So she's like, let's skip class. Let's go like do some other stuff. I don't want to be at school right now. You skip class, right? You know how to do that. Let's skip class. And he's like, yeah, sure. Okay. So, they put together this big bucket list. They skip class. You meet a bunch of cats. It's great. You get to name all the cats in this game. I love that. And she finds this scrawny cat. She's like, hey, we should feed the cat. So we go, we buy some cat food. Basically, the cat gets chased by a dog, and we have to save the cat. And then we make the cat like a little shelter and stuff. And we give it some cat food. And we go on a date. And up to this point, occasionally weird things will happen around Raya, right? When we needed to buy cat food, we were like, oh, well, we don't have any money. And the whole world sort of shifts a little bit. And she's like, are you sure? And you look in your pocket and you actually do have money. You're like, oh, I do have money. I'll buy some cat food, I guess. When we're saving the cat from the tree, right? We climb the tree to try and save the cat, but the branch can't hold us. And the branch breaks, and there's this cinematic moment where we're falling. You know, we're falling with this cat. We're gonna hit the ground and hurt ourselves. But the world gets kind of weird again. And we're stopped a couple inches before the ground and then fall from there, and we're totally fine. And Atma, our character, doesn't seem to notice that anything weird has happened. We, the player, are the only ones who see this sort of weird wiggliness that happens in the world, right? So, keeping that in mind, we decide, yeah, sure, we'll go to the movies. That sounds like a great idea. We're skipping school. Let's go to the movies. Sure. So we go to the movies. We pick out a movie that we want to watch. And once again, I'm like, oh, I don't have enough money to buy our tickets, right, for this movie. And Raya gets a bit weird. Like, that's not the way this is supposed to go. I planned all of this out. And the world gets wiggly again. The world gets sort of shifty and glitchy. And the lady behind the counter goes, oh, but aren't you guys so lucky because we're actually doing a screening. And it's buy one, get one ticket for our special screening of the exact movie you wanted to see. And you're like, okay. Cool. Okay, yeah. That's very lucky. So we buy 2 tickets. We go to this movie. We watch the movie and it goes in a really weird direction. It was like a weird, like, movie about a raptor, but it turned into a movie about cats. Cats are a big theme in this game. It turned into a movie about cats, and at the end of the game, like, all of these cats are in a cat wonderland. And we're like, huh, that was not how I thought that movie was gonna go. That's kind of weird. And she's like, yeah, but I really liked it. Didn't you like it? And we're like, yeah, I mean, I liked it. Cat Wonderland seems cool. And she goes, do you want to go to Cat Wonderland? And in that moment, she reveals to us, to the actual character, Atma, that she is able to use her powers to affect reality. That she can do things like create money in someone's pocket. That she can do things like stop someone from falling. And she can do things like create another plane called Cat Wonderland and just take you to it. And she says, I'm able to do these things, but if I overextend, it's bad, right? And we jokingly, while we were playing, were like, and this isn't overextending, like creating an entire cat wonderland with a bunch of cats that are able to talk to us. Like, that's not overextending, right? We're walking around in Cat Wonderland, and to be honest, Atma's pretty head empty. So he's like, well, that's pretty cool. My girlfriend has superpowers. That's nice. That's pretty neat. And we see a cat in the corner that's glitching. And it has a small yellow flower above it. And Atma remembers, and we as the player will know this from the beginning of the game, but I'm burying the lead a little bit. Atma also has been able to do something magical, but up until this point, he only ever did it in that dream at the very beginning of the game, which is he can invade people's hearts with the power of a red book that he has. So he sees this cat, and he sees this yellow flower above the cat, and he thinks, wait, in my dream, I was able, if I saw that flower, I was able to go into that person's heart. I wonder if I can do that now in this weird space. So he tries to go into this cat's heart, and he's able to do it. Yeah, we call it brain diving. In the game, they call it space diving, but like brain diving is funnier. We're able to go into this cat's heart. And the cat is massive. It's like this huge cat beast with huge wings, and it basically ejects us out. And when we come out, all of the cats that are in this cat wonderland that she's created are turning against her. They're all trying to attack her. We drop out of that space. We're trying to leave the cinema, and all of the people working at the cinema are behaving like cats. They're destroying the cinema. They're all glitching. But more importantly, we recognize that we can go into all of their hearts or their minds, however you want to think about it. So Raya has used too much of her power. She can barely stand up. And we're like, maybe we can do something about, maybe we can like figure out how to help them, like figure out what's going on with these people, right? So it was kind of it was like a light sort of puzzle. There were 3 different people. We could go into all of their hearts. We could see like what was holding them, like keeping them from behaving normally. And use the information in one another, in each of their minds, to free all of them, right? And eventually set everything correct. But everyone that's it wasn't a situation where everyone at the cinema, like Sailor Moon style, was like, wow, I've forgotten what even just happened. That's so weird. Everyone knows something weird happened at this cinema, right? Everyone knows something weird happened. So I'm trying to remember what happens with Raya after that. What happened with Raya after that? We fix everything at the cinema. We leave the cinema. A guy attacked Atma. She collapsed, right? But she collapsed after we got attacked, right? Yeah, we're walking with her, we get attacked, and she blasts the guy away. But it's too much. and she passes out. And then we pan up to the sky, and the sky looks like it's cracking open. Yeah. And I think it was at this point that I adjusted my theory about this game and said, I think we haven't gotten there yet. Shush. It's fine. Well, I said that I wasn't going to interject my own thoughts on it, that I was just going to say what happened. So, anyways, yes. Stop! We haven't gotten there yet! Oh my god, guys! Okay. Was this all in the same day? We woke up in class again. Was it after that? Because we have another, we're like sleeping and we hear that little kid's voice again from the beginning from our first stream, right? We hear this little kid's voice again. And then we wake up in class again. And I was like, oh my God, what's going on, right? So obviously, we keep seeing this little kid or hearing this little kid while we're sleeping. So we wake up again and we're like, I have to find Raya. What's going on, right? The cat that we saved, the cat that she found that we fed and made a shelter for, the cat is there and is like, hey, you have to help Raya. And we're like, okay, cool. This cat can just talk to us now, I guess. Again, Atma's very head empty. So he's like, yeah, sure. This cat can talk to me. That's fine. So we decide to go and find Raya. We're trying to figure out where she is. There's a bunch of like ruffians at the school that don't like us for whatever reason. We realize that, yeah, Admiral is the name of the cat. And then, is his name Keith? The gang leader at the school? I'm trying to remember what his name was. Eric, that's what it is. So Eric is the name of this guy who obviously has a crush on Raya and hates that we're dating her, right? Eric is the leader of like this group of ruffians. And so they're at the school and they're being idiots, right? We're trying to say, hey, I'm trying to find Raya, right? Like they're trying to rough us up a little bit. Raya shows up and they run off. Yeah, that's right. And that was the point. They ran up to us and they were like, hey, we heard that you made Eric smoke cigarettes. Like, oh my God, that was really funny. Anyways, so I'm sorry, I'm getting so off track. I'm trying to like remember everything that happened. So Raya shows up, they run off. And she's used her powers again, and it once again has like completely wiped her out. So she's asked like, hey, one of the teachers is there and says, hey, you know, I can help you get home. And Raya's like, no, I do not want to go home. I'm not going home. I'm just going to go sit in the classroom and just rest. We're like, okay. The cat, Admiral, says we should do something to make her feel better, because the way that she is going to get power back and feel better is if we do something to make her happy. She needs rest and she needs something that will make her happy. So we look at our bucket list that we made with her at the start of the game, and one of the things that she wants to do is eat an entire Black Forest gâteau cake by herself. She wants to eat the whole thing. So we're like, okay, cool. We'll go get her a Black Forest gâteau cake, right? So we go to the bakery. At the bakery, the like chef pastry chef has quit. And the guy's like, yeah, she quit and she destroyed or took all of the ingredients. So I can't make you a cake. But if you get the ingredients for me, I'll make the cake for you. And we're like, cool. So this whole section, it's like a long kind of fluffy section, to be honest, where we're finding ingredients for the cake. Occasionally these exact same like ruffians from the school are showing up and trying to keep us from making this cake for Raya because Eric likes Raya and they don't want me like doing something nice for Raya, right? We learn how to fight from some old dude at an arcade, right? And so we're able to like defend ourselves and get past them. We do some of the brain diving, the space diving. There's a sweet moment with an old man who's looking at a dead tree, and he can't remember who it is that he used to go to this tree with. And when we go into his heart, we see a memory of him as a kid with his brother picking cherries from this tree. And so we're able to collect cherries from within his like heart space, basically. But also help him remember this fond moment that he had with his brother that he was old enough that he had forgotten, right? So, like, there's sweet moments like that. But in general, we as a collective chat started to be like, there's an ethical issue here. No one knows we do this. We just walk up to people and just go into their hearts and just change shit or, like, adjust stuff, right? We do not ask for consent. We just do it, right? Like there's a problem here. And it really became an issue that we talked about a lot because eventually this whole thing culminated in the owner of the bakery being like, I actually can't make this cake. You have to go find my pastry chef. And we do. And she's going through like this feeling of, I don't know that I want to do pastry for the rest of my life, right? Like there are so many other types of cuisine that I'm interested in. And I just feel like I was kind of stagnated there. And the cat, Admiral, is like, because Atma's like, she has dreams of doing other things. Like, I don't know how I feel about going into her heart and forcing her to want to do pastry, right? And the cat's like, it's for Raya, so you have to do it. And Atma's like, okay. So we go into this person's heart. And we basically like create there's like a mock competition of different cuisines going on inside of her heart, and we create a situation where the only one that is able to win is the pastry one, right? So we've sort of like gone out of our way to make it seem like all of these other options, these other dreams that she has as a chef, don't make any sense. And when we come out of her heart, she's like, actually, you know what? I'm being silly. I do only want to do pastry. And she goes back and she becomes the pastry chef again. And so we get our cake, right? We get our cake. We've done all of this work. We're like, all right, I know how to fight now. I worked so hard to get these ingredients. I ruined this person's potential dreams for the rest of her life so I could get this cake and make my girlfriend happy. I'm a good boyfriend, right? We leave the bakery. And we see a scene where we hear a screeching of tires, and we look and we see Eric and all of his little goonies looking at Admiral, who has obviously been hit by his bike. And Eric turns around and beats the shit out of us and takes the cake, and they vanish. And when we wake up, we're like, what the fuck? We run to the school. We can't find Admiral anywhere, the cat that got hit. We can't find Admiral. The cake is gone. We run to the school. And Raya's there, and she's fine. And we're like, I have to tell you, something happened with Admiral. And she's like, what do you mean? And then Eric comes in with the fucking cake. and is like, Raya, I have something for you. And she's like, I don't want it. And they start having this conversation that's really confusing to us as the player and as the character, where Eric is saying things like, I can't believe that you're still holding this against me. It happened forever ago. You have to get over it. The cat is dead. It was an accident. Why can't you just forgive me? Talking about it like it happened a really long time ago, right? His Goonies show up. They grab Raya. They start dragging her away because Eric wants to fight us, because we're trying to, keep him away from her, because he's obviously getting like, not necessarily violent, but like it's just obviously a bad aggressive situation, right? And we're confused, and we realize that we can brain dive him. So we do. He goes to attack us, and we go into his heart instead. And inside, this is by far the coolest part of the game so far, inside of his heart is this huge space where there's him as a child trapped in a cage, and all of these huge werewolves everywhere. The Eric that is trapped in the cage is obviously really young, and he's begging to be let out. He's like, I've been in here for so long. They won't let me out. I need help. That door over there, and points to a door, and he says, that door over there is the way out. I have to get out of here. Can you please help me? So we're sort of like navigating our way through his heart where all of these wolves are, and we realize that the wolves are like a representation of sort of the Eric that we see all the time. This like angry Eric, right? That doesn't know how to manage his emotions properly, that doesn't know how to express himself in a way that isn't like really, to be honest, like he expresses himself in ways that are very like toxic masculinity sort of ways, right? He'll say things like, we solve this with our fists, that's what men do, right? Sort of a thing. Which put into perspective the whole situation that we went through during the part of the game before this, when we were like learning how to fight, right? And we were so excited to learn how to fight. And it was really interesting to then be put into a situation where we're hearing him like, yeah, we fight. That's how we solve things, right? And to have to face like, that is how I tried to solve things earlier in the game, right? As I was fighting everybody. Anyways, so you're going through, these wolves are trying to make a cake for Raya, and they can't do it. They're too dumb. They can't figure it out, right? Like, they're like, where's the sugar? I can't find the sugar, right? Like, the oven's too hot. I have to make the perfect cake for Raya, right? So we're basically trying to like help these stupid wolves make a cake without getting caught. And the more that you hear the dialogue, and the more that you've talked to this little version of him, right? And you've talked to these, or you've overheard these wolf versions of him, he is angry because of the guilt of what happened, right? And he doesn't know how to just honestly and earnestly say that he's sorry, and to accept that maybe he won't be forgiven for killing this cat, right? We don't know how long ago this happened. We don't know how old they were, none of that sort of stuff. But what we can ascertain from the situation is that he was being reckless, and he killed her cat, and she loved this cat very much. And she didn't forgive him. And he became angry about that. And the guilt and the anger of the situation have just stunted him, right? He hasn't been able to like move on from that, which is why this younger him is like trapped in the cage, right? Like the him that wants to just like take ownership of it and move on and grow from it, he just won't let that happen, right? So we help these wolves make this stupid cake. And they're like, hey, we did it. We're going to go give it to Raya, right? And so So they leave. They go through the door that the little kid had pointed at as like, that's freedom. I have to get through there, right? We managed to get the key to the gate. We let little Eric out. He goes through the door. We go through the door with him. And we defend this little version of Eric from getting just annihilated by this big wolf version of Eric. And they have a back and forth. The wolf version of Eric is very like, you know, she needs to forgive me. Like, it was an accident, right? And just being very aggressive and angry about everything. And the younger him that's like, if we really care about her, then it shouldn't be about us, right? We hurt her, and we need to take ownership of that. We need to say that we're sorry, and we need to move on with whatever she decides, right? In the end, little Eric wins. He runs forward. We follow him. And when he runs forward, he sees and interacts with the little girl from the beginning of the game, the little girl that we were friends with in our dream. And at this point, I had said, I think the little girl in our dream is young Raya. And I think that the ceiling cracking, the comet people are talking about, all of this shit, I think that it is caused by Raya. And I think that's what the reveal is going to be, is that Raya is the reason for all of this, right? So he runs forward, and it's that little girl. And I was like, it's little Raya. I knew they were the same person. So they're laughing, they're playing, and then she starts to do something, and he's obvious. The little Eric is not okay. And we're like, what's going on? And then that huge cat with wings that showed up when we brain dived the glitchy cat shows up and pushes us out of his heart. We get forced out again. And when we wake up, Eric is in real life transforming into a giant were-dog, right? And we're like, oh my God. And because of the situation we had in there, we're like, I can talk to him, right? I know who he is on the inside now. I know that there's a part of him that's just hurting and doesn't know how to deal with this. And I think I can reach him, right? So we're trying to talk with him. We're trying to like help him through it, but nothing's getting through. And then he gets blasted backwards before he can hurt us by Raya. Raya has like gotten away from the ruffians. She shows up, she blasts him away, and he reverts from the werewolf form back into his human form. And he's sobbing and he's crying and he's saying how sorry he is, that, you know, he knows he can't take it back. All of these sorts of things to Raya. He's trying to apologize finally, properly, right? And she cuts him off and says, stop talking. I don't care. Lifts him up and explodes his body and kills him. And picks up the cake that he brought, takes a bite of it, turns around to us and says, do you want some? It's really good. And that's how that chapter ended. And that's where we stopped playing yesterday. Is she murdered Eric in front of us at school. And does not seem upset about it at all. And I would like to shout out the person who, after that happened, in chat went, you know what? Good for her. Because that was still the funniest fucking thing I could have possibly seen in chat after that. So yeah, that's what's happened. And that the whole game up to that point, we kept being like, I thought that the sort of unsettling aspect of Raya, right, was a combination of she's probably had these powers for a long time, and because of it, she's used to sort of getting her way, right? Like, she can alter reality. That's not a small thing, right? So those moments when she's like, this isn't going the way that I planned, or like, it's not supposed to go this way, I think she's used to being able to sort of like carefully construct things to be the way that she wants them to be. And so I was been trying to give this girl the benefit of the doubt, dude, of like, okay, so, you know, she's really young and she's got a really incredible power. It would be hard to grow up normal with that. But I do think that she is accidentally creating like a world-ending situation potentially, right? The ceiling cracking, the sky cracking, this like comet or whatever, all of that sort of stuff, I think is caused by her, but I don't think it's on purpose. I still don't think it's on purpose, but the game truly put into perspective how unhinged this person is, right? And now I'm finding myself going, okay, so are we actually her boyfriend? Right? There's a lot of questions now. A lot of things where I didn't want to assume the worst out of her, but now I can. Like, I don't know that we actually because there have been a couple of characters that we've talked to, and when we've called Raya our girlfriend, they've been like, really? Like, really shocked. Really? You guys are dating? Why did I not know that? And now I'm like, maybe it's because we weren't dating. When did we start dating? Right? All kinds of weird shit, dude. I can't. Yeah. So that's a thing. We don't know if our brain dive ability, if that is something she gave us, or if that's a power that we legitimately have. There's lots of questions, right? So yeah, if you've played this game, or if you don't mind having a deeply speculative conversation about things that are going on in the game, please go to our Discord. There's a channel there called The Spoiler Void. You can talk about whatever you want in there. We're going to be pretty strict about backseating and spoilers while I'm playing the game. But that's what the Spoiler Void is for. So if you know, if there's anything about the game that you want to talk about, you can do it there. But this game has been wild, so I was like, yep, let's go ahead and play more of that, I guess. Let me know if the volume's okay on it. Oh my god, okay. Chapter 3. Catch this. So this is the little girl from our dream at the beginning. Something on your mind? You look angry.
I feel like the characters in my story are getting harder to understand. The things they like and how the princess can befriend them. It's also confusing. There's so many things to tell.
Ugh. Whoa, calm down, Nirmala. Let's see. Well, the Star Princess can use magic, right? So maybe she can use her magic to help her friends out. Solve something that's troubling them, or give them a magical item or something.
If the Star Princess were to use magic, then I suppose... Aha! Of course! Now's no time to be kicking a ball around, Atma. I have a story to tell.
Got you a Black Forest Gâteau. Your favorite, right? I'm a better man now. Can't you see it? That was Eric. That's what Eric said. What the hell do you think you're doing? Ugh. What? Huh? I'm at my desk? Where's Raya? What just happened to Raya, to Eric? Is he really... Did Raya actually... No. Oh, crap. What the hell is going on? Did Raya lose consciousness then? Is she hurt? Was that girl... Was that Nirmala? Why was she in Eric's head? Raya said there was some sort of anomaly causing all the chaos. Was she talking about Nirmala? Did Nirmala make Eric go berserk? Who even is she anyway? And what happened back there to pull me out? How did I end up here, at this desk in this classroom, for the third time? Ugh, get a hold of yourself, Atma. Raya must have answers. I gotta find her. I wonder when I'll wake up here again next. Stop talking to me. Can't you see I'm trying to work? Damn, okay. Never mind.
Hey, Atma.
Yeah?
What are you doing lazing about in here? Hop to it.
Work? What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. I know you're just trying to skip, and I won't let you. Everyone's doing their part.
Whoa. Hold on. I really don't know what you're talking about, honestly. What are these people preparing for? I'm looking for Raya. Have you seen her?
Raya?
Raya.
Hey, Atma, you bum. Quit lazing around and get to work.
Hey, buddy, are you okay?
Yeah, what happened? Don't try to change the subject.
You were... You know what? Never mind.
You're joking, right? It's for the Lintang Festival, the town's annual celebration to welcome the first Suro night.
You mean for Suro night?
Yeah, man, apparently Suro is the first month in the Javanese calendar.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Don't feel bad, man. Only old folks know how the Japanese calendar works.
I guess we could make the effort to learn. Our generation is kind of ignorant sometimes.
Yeah, man, totally. Lintang Fest will last for a whole week with different events happening every day. It's like a bazaar, dance performances, a parade, firework display. Our school helps organize it every year. Last year and the year before that, and the year before that too.
Right. Well, thanks. I gotta go.
You better not skip class again. Everyone needs to work hard for Lintang Fest.
Busy. Stack of paper. Lintang Festival. Look a high committee midi. Whoa. Oh my god. What? Okay, so Eric always wore that orange sweater, and now a different guy is wearing that orange sweater. School's bustling all of a sudden. I guess what that girl said about preparing for some festival is true. She was acting really weird, but it didn't look like I could space dive her. How weird. What? Ugh. Did I hit my head last time I fell unconscious? What is going on?
Am I hallucinating, or is this school actually getting weirder?
Glad this character's finally getting a cinematic thing. She deserves it. She's the one who was like, since when are you guys dating? That's weird.
Hey, I know you.
This girl. Lulu, right?
Oh. You're Raya's boyfriend, right? Is it just me or is something really freaky going on here? All of this is wrong, isn't it?
She seems confused, but not broken like everybody else. What should I tell her? Yeah. Everyone looks like they're glitching. I talked to this girl before and she just kept repeating.
Glitch? What do you mean glitch? You noticed that too? Ugh, finally, I'm glad it isn't just me.
Wait, you too?
Yeah, people are acting super strange, but everyone I asked just brushed me off. They acted like I was the crazy one. Okay, so we've established that something weird is happening, but why? What caused it? And how do we fix it? There has to be someone around here that knows what's happening.
Yeah, it's weird. Honestly, I'm worried about Raya. I think she might have the answers we're looking for.
Raya? Why would she be involved?
I just have a feeling.
Right.
There's no way she's gonna buy this, right? I can't explain everything. Raya's power, the space diving.
Yeah, okay.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll help you look for Raya. I can't think what else to do, so you're the best lead I have right now. Besides, I'd rather stick with someone somewhat normal, better than doing nothing. I haven't seen Raya around the school, so we should search elsewhere.
Okay, let's go.
Where are you going?
Nowhere. Wait, what was that? Why is it acting like that's a place to go? It's fine.
Preparing for Lintang Festival has me so pumped. I know, right? What can we do next? They need someone to bring props around. We can do that. We've got muscle.
These three, aren't they always following Eric around?
Oh, hey guys, it's Atma. Hello, Atma. Aren't you excited for Lintang Fest?
What are you doing here? How's Eric? I'm looking for Raya. I'm gonna ask about Eric.
Huh? Who? Ari?
Eric. Oh my god. She's just erased him from existence, dude.
Sorry, bro. We don't know everyone's name around here.
I don't even remember him. What are you doing here?
What now? We're trying to prepare for Lintang Fest. What are you doing here, Atma? You should be helping too. Yeah, it's the peak of our high school experience.
Looking for Raya.
Oh, Raya? Yeah, that gal. She's Raya. Hello, Atma. Aren't you excited for Lintang Fest?
They're glitching. Ugh, it's no use.
Take care. I shouldn't be complaining, but it's a bit weird that everyone is this eager for the festival. Like, sure, people love a festival, but it's usually tough to get people to give up their free time and help with prep. This time they can't keep people away. Everyone's like really deep into it. Too deep.
I agree.
Pet the cat, pet the cat. Good boy, Soap.
Oh, what's up?
You two, where do you think you're going? Stop slacking off and do your part for Lintang Fest.
Mr. Agung?
Where are your manners? Whoa! You will address me with my proper title.
Oh my god.
Major General Agung Molyono. Remember that. Wait, what? Major General? Mr. Agung, what has gotten into you? Enough! Fall in line! You'll put all your energy into making Lintang Fest a success! That's an order! Mr. Agung, you're our teacher. You're like the vice principal. You are. You teach civic studies. You run a pretty tight ship, but you're not an actual soldier. As your Major General, I command you to work for the festival! Just a few moments ago, you were collecting our future consultation forms. You said that as senior students, we should be focusing on our final exams, that we shouldn't participate in non-academic activities like Lintang Fest. I am Major Principal General.
Space Dive Flower appeared on Lulu? Let's dive and see how it goes. It's fine. It's not an ethical issue. It's fine.
Quack!
Why are there Courtroom? Is that Mr. Agung and Lulu?
Enough. Court is now in session. Is the prosecution ready? Prosecution, don't just stand there with your beak in the wind.
Yes. I'm the prosecution. Oh, no.
We are here for the trial of Mr. Agung. Defendant, please state your name to the court.
Oh, this is the real deal. An actual courtroom. My role is the prosecution? Well, let's play along for now.
My name is Major General Agung Molyono, Your Highness.
Defendant, your name is Major General.
No, Your Highness. It's a military rank.
Objection!
Prosecution, you have something to say?
The Mr. Agung that I know of is no soldier at all. He's a civic studies teacher at Loka High.
What nonsense is this?
I see. So that's the case going to trial here. The defendant here, Mr. Agung, might be a fraud.
Honk, quack, quack. Honk, honk, honk.
Order! Order in my courtroom right now. For the safety of the realm, we cannot allow a fraud, an imposter, to roam free. I hope this trial can ascertain the true identity of the defendant.
I'm the real deal, Your Highness. I'll show you.
No, this Mr. Agung is a fraud.
Quiet now. You're bothering the queen. Belay that, warden. It is fine. Prosecution, we appreciate your spirit. This hall is honored to have you in court.
Quack, 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 quack.
Don't get cocky over there. One wrong word, and I'm dragging you out by the hair. We will now listen to the defendant's testimony, and after that, you're free to cross-examine him.
Yes, Your Highness.
Defendant, the testimony, please.
Oh my God.
I'll prove I'm the real deal. My name is Major General Agung Molyono, an esteemed soldier since the day of independence. I think I, of all people, should be the authority on this. I'm certain I'm not a teacher. I'm a bona fide soldier. I've fought for this country. There has never been any proof that I'm a teacher at Loka High. In fact, I have proof that I serve in the military.
This is you, defendant?
This is most certainly me, Your Highness. It even has my signature.
Aside from the uniform, you look very different from the man in the photo.
I was fit back in the day, you know? Time has not been kind to me. That's all I want to tell the court. I told you I'm real.
Prosecution, it's clear this defendant is not what he claims to be. I know it in my heart. This man is not who he says he is. I hope you're ready with evidence. We'll tear his testimony to shreds.
Evidence?
Oh dear. Seems I might have overestimated you. That's fine. Court is adjourned while the prosecution gets his act together. You need to gather evidence about the defendant's true identity.
Sorry, I just got a message. Where can I find that, Your Highness?
You're the hero with the power to dive into the minds of others and the power to resurface afterwards. I have a feeling the truth you seek is beyond the borders of my realm.
Did I? I pronounced it right? I was expecting, I kept looking at chat to see if people were going to be like, that is not how you pronounce that name at all. Yo! Pat's self on back. Okay, sorry, one sec. My mother-in-law needs a thing. Yep, one sec. You know, and you took a picture of something like not that long ago. But you don't realize just how many photos you take until you're having to like scroll back through. Oh shoot, it wasn't of my passport, it was my BRP.
Okay, that's fine. I did pronounce it right. That's so great. What a lovely surprise. Just have to find a document for her really quick. Talk amongst yourselves. Bum bum bum. Ba bum 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 bum. Is this it? Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna email it as well, just in case. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're okay. Cool. Okay. All right. I need It's interesting that she, like, inside of her heart acknowledges our power. Like, she knows, she understands what power we have, you know? Okay, I think I need these forms. These are the senior students' future plan things. Raya and I turned ours into bucket lists. I guess we won't be submitting them. It was approved and signed by Mr. Agung himself. This will make useful evidence. Take it. Gotta find more evidence. Okay, what other evidence did I need? 3 evidence is in the school area. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know what the other ones should be, but that's okay. Totally cleaned out. No sign of Raya. Snail drawings. Okay. Like a high committee meeting. Maybe something this way? Oop. Okay. Whoa, disaster, catastrophe. Library locked. Where am I supposed to sleep? I bet it's that coward, the librarian. Find him and ask him to open the door. I need my beauty sleep. Okay. See what's new on the bulletin board. Attend the legendary Lintong Festival. Special event. Evening fireworks display. More stuff about the fest. What's this? Seniors must submit their future plan consultation forms immediately. What is this? Whoa! Geez, who put this here? Is someone using this trolley to race again? What? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I closed the library. Some students keep using it to skip class. Mr. Agung had me close it. What should I do with this? What's going on, ma'am? Oh, Atma boy, someone left their wallet here, but I don't know who it belongs to. Take a look. Is it Mr. Agung? You're right, there's no ID cards or identifying stuff. It doesn't even have any money. What's this, a photo? It's been torn in half. Oh, hell yeah.
This photo's pretty old, but I'd know that face anywhere. It's Mr. Agung. Looks like I can use this as evidence in the courtroom. Yeah. Good sleuthing, kid. This must be Mr. Agung's. Make sure you let him know about it if you see him. Sure. In his current state, I don't think Mr. Agung will listen to anything I say. Now to find more evidence. Sorry, I need to get past. Sorry, Atma. I can't move it. What's the problem? My trolley's broken and this stuff is too heavy to move without it. Can you help me? Let me see what I can do. That trolley, can I borrow it? It's for moving the pile of props in front of the canteen. Oh, of course, thanks for helping. Yeah, I'm helping for the festival. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Thanks for your help, Atma. Anytime. Kitty. Mew woo. Good to see you. Meow wow. We named that one Warlord. Marin. Hey, Marin.
Atma, you startled me.
Where are you here?
Everyone is... I'm scared.
Of what?
Oh, just forget it. Just leave me here. Raya? I haven't seen her around. Maybe she's somewhere outside of the school. What's wrong?
That's the most normal response I've gotten to that question all day. Outside, huh? Okay. Do you know why Raya might have left the school?
No idea. She's in charge of the Lintang Fest committee, so maybe she's doing admin stuff. Take care.
So Marin has, this girl that we're talking to right now, Marin has also acted super weird. Not in the way that everyone's acting weird now, but like she might know more about what's going on than she's saying, if that makes sense. But I think it's interesting that Marin and Lulu are the only people that don't seem to be affected by this. Whoa, disaster. Find him and ask him to open the door. I need my beauty sleep. I did ask him, and he was like, people need to stop sleeping in here. These three, aren't they always following Eric around? Okay, never mind. Well, Well, I can submit these two and we'll see what happens. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. What do you mean? Do I have to have all three or I can't do this? Okay, yeah, I guess I need all three before I can come back and be like, what about this? Interact. This is the bag that Mr. Agung threw. I'm not hurt physically, but the whole thing was a bit of a shock to the system. There's nothing exciting except this card, a library card for Civic Education Handbook for 12th grade. Did he just visit the school library? Oh!
Library card, let's go.
Library card mentioned a specific book. There might be some kind of lead in it. I have to find a way to open the door. Okay.
Excuse me, library teacher.
Mr. Agung had me close it. Can you please open it up for a bit? I need to look for a book.
Sorry, Atma, but I'm not risking my paycheck by disobeying Mr. Agung's orders. Maybe my assistant could help you.
Your assistant?
She's a student with glasses and a ponytail. What was her name?
You forgot your assistant's name?
All she does is read books and be quiet all the time. I don't know how fulfilling her life is. Well, apart from that one time we talked about snails. She went on this aggressive rant for ages.
Where can I find your assistant? I think it's Marin.
I haven't seen her around today. Maybe she's somewhere quiet.
I'm looking for Raya. Are you gonna glitch?
Raya. Hello, Atma.
Okay. Yep. It's about right.
Marin.
Hey, Marin. Are you the librarian's assistant?
I am. Do you need something?
I need to get into the library. I'm looking for a book.
Everyone's out here breaking their backs for Lintang Fest, and you're looking for a book?
It's Mr. Agung. He's acting really strange. Like, pretending to be a military officer strange.
More strange than usual, you mean?
He might be a bit strict, but Mr. Agung is usually kind. This is different.
That is weird.
Right? Anyway, I found this library card in his bag. Maybe there will be something in the book he checked out. A clue to help us fix him?
Okay, I'll help.
For real?
Everyone's been acting weird, but if Mr. Agung's gone crazy too, something's really wrong. Unlocking the library for you is the least I can do.
Oh, thanks so much, Marin.
No time to waste. Let's go to the library.
Yeah, let's go to the library. She's the one who draws snails all over the desk.
I think it's around here.
The secret spare key.
Ah, gotcha.
The key was right there the whole time?
Well, now you know. I suppose I'll have to find a new hiding place. Here you go. After you.
I love that this kid is like such a creature of habit that he's like, I cannot sleep anywhere else. It has to be the library. Books are surprisingly interesting. Suddenly I could go for some gum. These countries to visit, but all I want to do is explore our future together.
You said you're looking for a particular book. Can I see the card?
Oh. I guess. Sure, here you go.
Civic Education Handbook for 12th grade. It should be over here. This is it. Mr. Agung usually uses that copy in his classes.
Well, there's nothing unusual inside as far as I can tell. Here's something, a newspaper clipping. A man wearing a military uniform. Who could this be? The obituary of a Major General. Major General Agung Moliano. Nice! I can use this in evidence in Lulu's courtroom. Take the evidence.
Anything interesting?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks for your help, Marin.
Anytime. Hey, Atma?
Yeah?
Nothing. Good luck.
I think I have enough evidence for the court. I should head back now. Are you ready for a new batshit theory? What if Marin and Raya are the same person? Not like... Wait, have I ever seen them in the same place? I didn't mean that they were actually the same person, but now I'm wondering if they're the same person. I was gonna say, she can bend reality, right? She can just make things appear. What if she had, like, this really... Because we know she had a bad childhood. So what if she had this really bad childhood and just, like, created a version of her that was more confident? And, like, didn't have the same... Like, wasn't living in the same situation, or... Like, what if she created Raya? Is what I was gonna say. Like, why does she know... I don't know. Sometimes she seems, like, clued into what's going on, and sometimes she just doesn't. Anyways, I don't know. Maybe they're legit just the same person. Are you reading Spoiler Void? No, I hide Spoiler Void from myself. I unfollowed that channel. I can't even click on it. Nothing happened. What do you mean? Your Highness, I have all of the evidence in my hand.
Very good. Are you ready to proceed with the trial?
Yes, Your Highness. Cross-examination.
Defendant, please repeat your testimony.
My name is Major General Agung Moliano, an esteemed soldier since the Day of Independence.
Objection! You say that you're Major General Agung Moliano, correct? But that's impossible.
Bah! Prosecution the evidence. Prove his claim false.
Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Local Loca man arrested for selling cigarettes to minor.
Your Highness, the reverse.
Oh, this is an obituary. Wait. An obituary of Major General Agung Moliano.
Ah! That's right. The real Major General is deceased.
And as you can see by the date on the newspaper, he passed away many years ago. The real Major General Agung Moliano is dead. Quack, 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 honk, quack, 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 quack. Order! I will have order! Well, defendant, what do you say to this?
Fake news, I say. It's a conspiracy.
Wasn't he tied up?
No real rebuttal, I see. Still not convinced?
I have other evidence, Your Highness.
Very well. Please present it.
I should know my own identity. I'm certain I'm not a teacher. I'm a bona fide soldier. Objection! That's a bold claim. Your Highness, please take a look at this evidence.
No evidence, you say? You should think carefully before making a claim like that. This is a future plan consultation form.
That's right. The letterhead clearly demonstrates this is an authentic Loca High document. Take a look at the signature at the bottom of the form.
Signed by Agung Moliano, Putra. It's the same as the signature on the photo that you admitted was yours.
Ah!
Only teachers can supervise and sign consultation forms. This form proves that Agung Moliano, Putra, is a teacher at Loca High. Quack, 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 quack. Order! Order, I say. Defendant, what do you say to this?
They must have forged my signature, Your Highness.
There is no proof of that. Still not convinced, huh?
I have other evidence, Your Highness.
Very well. Please present it.
I fought for this country. I have proof that I served in the military. Objection! Your Highness, please take a look at this evidence.
Oh, you're certain this is you in the photo, defendant?
Absolutely sure.
Would you show the court your photo again?
I see no point doing so, but as you wish.
Defendant, this photo looks frayed on the edge, like it's been ripped. How do you explain it?
It must just be worn from where I've carried it around for so long.
No, I think I know what's going on. This photo is only half of a larger image, and the prosecution has obtained the other half.
Ka-cha! Ka-chow! No!
Oh, yes. And the other half? The other half shows you and your true identity as a teacher. Order. I will have order. What do you say to this defendant?
That isn't me.
The resemblance is uncanny. You're still not convinced. All this evidence points to one irrefutable conclusion. You aren't a major general at all. You are Agung Mulyono Putra, a Loka high teacher.
Whoa! Brain dive and a brain dive? That flower, but I'm already in a space dive.
Must we explain everything to you? On your knees already, submit and be grateful for the new power that Her Highness is bestowing upon you.
New power?
Yes, prosecution, congratulations. We are now closer than ever to the truth. But your work is not yet done. Worry not. The court stands firmly behind you. Yeah, the power that changed this man runs deep. Your current abilities are not enough, but yes, the foundation is there. I bestow upon you the power of cross dive.
Cross dive?
You need to peel back the other layer of influence on this man. Go forth and enter the second layer of Mr. Agung's inner psyche. Underneath, you will find his true identity hidden away. I want you to restore it.
Who are you, Lulu? Like, what the fuck? Here it is, the real Mr. Agung, locked away deep inside his heart. I need to set him free. Maybe if I solve a puzzle. Let me go! Let me go! I'm trying, dude. There's something behind these bars, but I can't reach them without opening the door. Okay. Oh my god.
This one.
Halt! You have no authority here.
It's preventing me from going past. Switch doesn't work. It's missing a fuse, probably the red one. Okay. Red fuse is in there. So what does this do? Okay. Oh. Oh, missing the blue fuse. Right, of course. Of course, naturally. Red fuse. I'll take that. Thank you. Got the red fuse. This goes here and it's on.
What is this contraption? Let me out!
Sorry, but you're the wrong man.
What do you mean the wrong man? Hey!
La 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 la. Bye. Switch doesn't work. Okay. Oops. Is anything real? Is Atma real? We don't know. We've talked about that before too. Like, maybe Atma isn't real. Okay. Got the blue fuse. Oops. on.
Yum, 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 yum.
There we go. Mr. Agung is free.
It's all my fault.
Huh?
I see now. You've become someone honorable and worthy.
Oh.
It's okay, Father.
Father?
I can prove to you that being a teacher is a noble way of life, educating the young generation that will inherit the future. It's my own way of serving my country. I might not take arms like you did, but I fight in the front line all the same. I apologize, my son.
I regret this voice.
I apologize for being a bad father. All the ways I treated you harshly.
I forgive you, Father. Beyond anything, I just want you to approve of my life decisions.
Thank you, son.
Mr. Agung.
Raya?
Mr. Agung,
Raya?
I need your help. I have to leave school for a while. For the festival, we need...
Do you have a permission slip?
No, that's why I...
Then it's a no. You may be the committee president of the Lintang Festival, but it doesn't mean you can go as you please.
But this is for...
While we're talking about the festival, how about the missing money? Are you finally taking care of the budgeting issues?
Huh? Wait, how did you know about that?
As expected, you still haven't done anything about it, have you? You should solve it for yourself. Stop coming to me for everything. You're the committee president. Act like one.
You shouldn't know that. You shouldn't say that. Not here. Not when...
You say everyone's against you, but they're your own classmates. You should be the one who figures out a way to convince them. As expected from a textbook model student. All hot air. You can't do anything in real life.
Stop. Please, I can't hear this again.
Lulu did it effortlessly last year. The year before, too. She was a fantastic leader. She never had a budget problem like this.
I said stop it. Useless. I can make this the perfect festival. Just wait and see.
Wait! She's gone? Where's that cat? I bet that cat's gonna come in here and be like, get out! Oh, what is that? A medallion? Student Council President of 2 million. There's a name on it, but it's scratched out.
Do you see now?
Ugh.
You're Mr. Agung, our civic studies teacher.
Yes, I am. I apologize for the weird outburst, kids.
Can you tell us what happened?
I'm not sure. The last thing I remember was a student.
A student? Who? Which one?
I think it was Raya. Yes, Raya was going to leave the school. I told her that just because she's the committee president.
Huh?
That doesn't mean...
Oh my god. Is Lulu about to be like, I'm the committee president? Oh my god. Oh my god. Has Raya like adjusted everything about this school, but like there are specific people it just doesn't work on and she hasn't accounted for that? That would be so good.
That doesn't mean she can just skip school whenever she pleases.
Raya is the committee president of the Lintang Festival.
So everything I saw in the space drive is true. Raya did all this. What else do you remember, Mr. Agung?
Nothing. Maybe it's heat stroke. It is quite sunny today. I need the air conditioner in my office.
Wait, do you know where Raya went?
Honestly, no. Atma, I thought you were close with her. Actually, now that you mention it, the counselor did mention something that was worrying her about Raya. She was going to talk to me about it, but I didn't have the time.
The counselor?
Miss Nikan.
Yeah, maybe she knows where Raya was headed. If you'll excuse me, I need a blast of
Freezing air to the face immediately. What a way to put that.
Are you sure you're all right? I can ask the cafeteria to make you your favorite iced tea if you want.
iced tea is indeed my favorite, but how did you know that?
Because you always let me get one for you whenever there's a student council meeting.
You're on the student council?
I don't remember you.
What? I was last year's president. You don't remember?
You're speaking nonsense.
But I
Just let me leave, kid.
Weird. All of this is so weird. Raya, that weirdo, the committee president, totally insane.
It's kind of harsh, isn't it? No, it's not. Atma, you watched her blow up a child in front of you. I feel like Atma really moved on from Eric getting turned into atoms.
You know her better than I do. You should know exactly why that could never happen. And Mr. Agung, I was his favorite student. I was hoping he would at least remember giving me the student council honorary medallion.
Oh, medallion like this?
Where did you get that?
Do you know what it is?
It's mine. Huh? Oh, what is this thing? I can't remember. Oh well, no time for chit chat. Don't just stand there, Atma. Let's go find Miss Niken.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Let's go. If the space drive is true, Raya's acting really strangely. She seemed angry and upset. Hope Miss Niken can help me find her quick. Atma's like, it's fine, I just won't mention that. Okay. Where is Miss Niken exactly? Oh, hello.
Apparently this is where kids go to skip school. I won't let that happen anymore. Not on my watch.
Okay. Oops. No, sorry, just, blah, blah, blah. Where is she?
What? Need a reminder on where to go? Let's look outside the school grounds for Raya.
But you said we needed to go look for Miss Niken. Yeah, okay, whatever.
That's Miss Niken. You stay here. I'm gonna go talk to her.
Okay.
Just drop kicks her.
Miss Niken! Pachow!
Oh, yes, Lulu. What can I help you with? I'm looking for Raya. Do you know where she is?
Raya?
Sorry, Lulu. I don't have a clue. You know something about Raya, don't you, miss? Mr. Agung told me that you have concerns about her. Can you tell me what exactly you're concerned about? It's like soup's important. Well, Mr. Agung shouldn't have told you that. I apologize, Lulu. As the school counselor, I just can't discuss a student's private life with other students.
Why?
Why? It would be a betrayal of trust. It's against our code of conduct, too. Not to mention it could lead to bullying or gossip. So, if you'll excuse me.
I think what she was going to say is, okay, look. So something that I didn't talk about when I gave the rundown of everything that we've done so far in this game before now is little kid Raya, who we believe is little kid Raya from our dream, has a bad home life. We know her dad is aggressive in one way or another. We've had no confirmation on if it's just physical or any of that. We don't know. But
I would assume, now that we know that they are the same person, that the counselor isn't going to be like, I'm a little worried about her because she has magic powers. I think probably what this counselor is going to say is, I think she has a negligent parents or an abusive situation at home or something like that. What kind of an answer is that? This is important. She has a point, you know. You wouldn't want her telling other students about your private life, would you? This is exactly what I expected. You are not helping. I am helping now. I'm just trying to save you some time. There's no way she'll tell us anything. But she might tell someone else? Are you suggesting... Yeah, just stay here. And, give me your lunch money. Is this a stick-up? Yeah, I spent the last of my cash on a date with Raya. That's rough, bro! Look, if you have a better idea, I'm all ears. No. Okay, here. All right. I, the player, do not know what Atma's plan is. All right, I'm going in. Wait. What if Miss Nikan spots you? She knows that you're Raya's boyfriend. You mean I need some kind of disguise? I don't know. Probably nothing complicated. Just like borrow a hat or something from somebody. Fine. Let's hope there's some convenient foliage to hide in nearby.
Hello, Mew. Beep, beep, beep.
It's the pooper.
Hello, Pooper. Sweet boy.
Where are you going? You need to listen in on Miss Nikan.
Hey, can I have your hat? What's up, bro? Hey, dude, how's the dog? Good. Thanks for your help earlier. Let me know if there's ever anything I can do for you. Actually, can I borrow your hat? Sure. Luckily, I always carry an extra hat. It's iconic, from a famous soap opera. Looks good on you. Really? That easy? I always have a spare hat. What kind of lunatic doesn't keep a spare hat? Right, thanks.
Okay.
Totally. Same. I also keep a spare hat, always. Okay, let's use the hat. My soap opera hat. Okay, where can I sit down and listen in without being obvious? A bowl of bakso with extra noodles, please.
Coming right up.
We found out yesterday, bakso is soup with meatballs in it.
I ran into Lulu just now.
Lucy Octavianti?
Yes, her. She demanded to know my concerns about Raya. The way she talked, it seemed like she accused Raya of being, I don't know, like something's wrong with her.
They don't get along well, do they?
No, I don't think they do. Do you think Lulu is looking to weaponize the information I have against Raya?
Did you tell her anything?
No.
Well, that's good. Regardless of Lulu's motives, you didn't let Raya's private business spark another feud between her and another student. You did your part as a teacher and a counselor.
Thank you. I'm just relieved to hear you say that.
Not me, just minding my own business.
About Lulu. She came up to me earlier to talk about some peculiarities she noticed. I wonder if she suspects that Raya has something to do with them.
What kind of peculiar things?
This Lintang fest. Don't you think Agung has been acting strange too? Statements about Raya aside, Lulu was right. It's odd. Don't you think so too?
All of that dialogue happened so fast. Again, the Lintang Fest preparations put people on edge every year. You know that. It's just hectic. People are all stressed out. Don't let yourself get sucked into it, okay?
I mean, sure. That still doesn't sit well with me. Hey, Pram. You can keep a secret, right?
Sure I can. What's up?
My concern about Raya. Really genuinely worried about her.
Well, what's up with her?
She seems like she's keeping a lot of secrets. Looks like she's carrying the weight of the whole world on her shoulders. I wonder if everything's all right at home. The last time Raya asked me out of the blue where to buy fireworks in large quantities. What kind of high school student asks something like that? She won't tell me the reason. What if she's out to do something dangerous? Should I notify the school? I'm scared.
Hey, relax. Let's circle back to what we can do, okay? What can you do within your capacity as a counselor?
I should be someone she feels safe coming to an emergency, in case things are bad at home and she has nobody to turn to.
That's right.
And I already notified Agung about my concern.
So see, you're acting on it. That's the best angle to approach problems like this from. Try to see what you can do. If there's nothing you can do, there's no point sweating.
Pram.
You're so dependable, you know? Thanks, I try my best. Niken, are you finished with your meal?
Yeah, just about. Why?
The faculty meeting.
Oh no! I completely forgot we have that. Let's pay and get out of here.
After you. So Ms. Niken noticed it too. Whatever entity is out there trying to mess with the world is getting less discreet. I better get going. Yeah, whatever entity. I'll be around for the Lintang Fest as well. Be on the lookout. You're bringing toys to Lintang Fest? We gotta play together. Okay, I'll bring some. Just chew with your mouth closed. Hey, boy. Yes? Pay for your boxo. Oh, right. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. High schoolers these days always take food without paying. It's a bad habit. Now that you're full, go help Raya. Work your ass off with this Lintang Fest. It's gonna be the most unforgettable event of all time. Oof, yikes. I was about to say if she didn't notify someone about large quantities of fireworks being bought by a kid, I would be concerned as a retired educator. Yeah, that seems concerning. The more Atma talks, the more I'm convinced he really is just a sweet little himbo. He is. He's very head empty. He wants to believe you know, he wants everyone to like, he sees the best in people, you know, and he wants to help everybody to a fault.
So, what did you get?
Well, Miss Niken said Raya was going to buy a large quantity of fireworks, but she didn't say precisely where she was going.
I see. Fireworks, huh? I have no idea what she's planning on doing with them, but that's beside the point. Anyway, I might have a lead. There was this woman who helped with the fireworks for Lintang Fest a few years ago. I heard the business crashed and she's retired now, but still, she would be my first port of call if I wanted fireworks in a large quantity.
Where is this woman?
I see her from time to time at the community center. I think she works with plants now.
Oh, she's a nice woman. Gave me a bitter melon a while ago. Let's go find her.
Right behind you.
I'm really excited for when Raya eventually sees me just like hanging out with Lulu and loses her mind. Lintang Fest will be perfect. Don't miss it. Sure. General store's closed. It's locked. I don't think the owner is out.
It's closed? At this hour? This place opens earlier and shuts later than anywhere else in town. Why would Uncle Buddy have shut this time of day?
I don't know. That's a fantastic question.
That's not the way to the community center. I know, but it is the way to where all the cats are.
Hey, Atma, there was a fire at the community center! Thinking it happened so close makes me nervous. I'm careful about taking care of my equipment, so there's less of a fire risk. Your equipment? What do you do? What? You never saw a tire repairing stall before? You never had a bike? Motorcycle? A car? I wish. Well, if you have any flat tires, bring them to me. I'll repair them. I'll do my best not to start a fire. Oh my god, a fire?
Sorry, kids, you can't come through. There was a fire.
Oh no, we gotta take a detour.
But there was a fire at the community center. I don't think there's a detour we can take, dude. Goodness gracious. That's not the way to the community. Fine, Lulu. God. Scarecrow looks creepy. Bet it scares more than just the crows. What a beautiful flower. I suppose I shouldn't just pick a flower out of some rando's yard. Oh, but that's a symbol. It like made a point of showing me that symbol, which means it's gonna matter.
What's going on over there? I don't know. It's a great question. What happened here?
Whoa! Uh-oh. We gotta slip in that person's brain. Looks like the community center was on fire.
Oh God. Madam Puspa? Madam Puspa, please calm down.
This isn't the way.
Engulfed in flame, glowing crimson. Ah!
Ma'am, please, extinguish the flame. Come inside and talk. Please, madam, remember your god.
My God will burn with everything else. Madam Puspa, it's me. What happened to you?
People, please don't crowd her. Go find some proper help, please.
This world is more beautiful ablaze. A crimson flower in bloom, glowing transience and destruction unabated. Burn! Burn it all!
Stop it, madam.
Get off of me!
What are those shiny things on the ground? They look like flower petals. Might be a good idea to hold on to these. What an interesting shape that I recognize.
What the hell happened? There is no way the Madam Puspa that I know would do something like this. Something utterly unhinged like this. First Mr. Agung, and now Madam Puspa? Am I going crazy?
Calm down, Lulu. You're not alone in this. You're not crazy, okay? What happened here is the same as what happened to Mr. Agung. It's a pretty safe bet that the same person is behind both incidents.
Atma, we can heal her, like we did Mr. Agung.
You knew about the space dive?
Space what? I don't know what it is or how you did it, but I know it worked. And we have to do something. She was one of my favorite people. If I've lost her, then... Madam, please, come back to your senses. I need you.
Okay, let's try this again. Let's go! Back to the courtroom, baby! Absolutely. The courtroom again. I guess it's time to put on my prosecutor hat. Dinka-dinka-dinka-dinka-dink. Right, Madam Puspa is the defendant.
Cease your threats this instant. Burn! Let it burn! Till it's all black and charred, nothing left. Quiet down, you degenerate. Quack, 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 quack. Honk, 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 honk. Silence. I will have order. Defendant, if you misbehave, I'll have your head. As you wish, Your Highness. Prosecution, you're here. Are you ready?
Yeah, Your Highness.
The court is in session for the trial of Madam Puspa. Defendant, your name and occupation? I am a flame bringer. I bring glory to the unfortunate, the fervor of heat and light and flame.
So we have to prove that she's actually a gardener and like a nice person.
So, Some also called me Madam Puspa. That is what I wanted to hear. Defendant, normally I would have my guards lock you away for endangering my queendom, but we have suspicion that you might not be what you say you are, and this court's purpose is to restore one's true identity.
Suit yourself. I'm the real deal. I carry the passion and intensity of flames with me everywhere. You'll understand soon enough.
This court operates under principles of fairness and will hear any testimony you wish to give. Prosecution, I trust you know what to do next.
I have to investigate the defendant's claims and present evidence where necessary.
Very good. Your testimony, defendant?
Yeah, she's the Goose Queen.
I'm the real Madam Puspa, the one who loves to set things on fire. Allow me to show the court my greatest treasure, a picture of something I love more than anything.
Okay, so she's like, it's fireworks, and we're gonna be like, no bitch, it's a plant. I see the future. Is that supposed to be fireworks?
This piece shows fireworks erupting in the sky, a testament to my devotion to their art. Behold this powerful image, be swept off your feet. I'm a fire starter, a twisted fire starter, wow! Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Everyone knows me as the firework expert from PT Bunga Apiko. The arson was just the beginning of the fireworks show hosted by PT Barnum and Bailey Circus. Now, more and more people will become infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nothing more captivating than the sheer destruction of fireworks raging in the night sky.
Okay, alarming to say the least.
I agree, Your Highness.
We will protect you, my queen. This reprobate won't get her hands on anything that could endanger this court.
She is holding a candle, though.
I hope this testimony has lit a fire under you. Find evidence that will point us toward Madame Puspa's true identity. Go.
Okie dokie. Got it. We are going to take a quick break. Go pee, grab a drink, do whatever you gotta do, and I'll see you in just a sec.
Hello.
There are 2 morals on there, that's true. Hello. How are we all doing? Good? I forgot I was watching a stream.
It's good, Sherlock. Thank you, buddy. Honey.
Sorry. I just need a second. I'm trying to... Yes. Come on. You're not getting this food, though. Yeah, for anyone who missed it, we've got new sweaters. Got new little crew neck fleece sweaters. They're super soft, very comfy. There's a thing I was supposed to get. I should have gotten it days ago. Now I'm like, can I like get it sent really fast? No. No. We are not done playing the game, no. No, we were just on a break and I've come back from the break, but I'm just trying to do a thing super quickly. But then we're gonna go back to the game, so. But hi, Tolosi, I hope you're doing good. figure it out later. That's fine. Hi everyone, bye everyone. See you in Discord. Drop the skincare routine. I don't have one. I'm sorry. I don't have one. I'm very sorry. I feel bad every time someone asks that. Alrighty. We're going back to the game. Anybody who doesn't want to see this game, this is your chance to run. Ready, steady. Okay. Okie doke. All right, evidence. Where should I start?
Does anyone know what actually happened with Madame Puspa? If anyone does, it'll be her old friend and neighbor. Old friend and neighbor? Mrs. Sakar. She lives in this neighborhood. Her house is decorated with flower pots. Mrs. Sakar, Madame Puspa's old friend and neighbor. I should find her and get to know more about Madame Puspa.
It's definitely her, but wait. Wait, what? But I picked up the thingy. This plant and some sort of logo. I need to look closer. Yeah, you did. Didn't I see this logo somewhere else nearby? It looks like the flower symbol I got from Madame Puspa earlier. What's the connection here? This flower is similar to the one in Madame Puspa's photograph. I need to ask the owner if I can pick their flower for evidence. I guess. Excuse me, ma'am. Are you Mrs. Sakar, Madame Puspa's old friend?
Her old friend? I suppose you could say that, yes. I heard that all this commotion is because the community center burned down. If that's true, Madame Puspa is... Oh, poor Madame. She's losing it.
Can I ask you about something?
What do you know about her? Not much. I do know her favorite flower is the same as mine, the beautiful flower of the Asoka tree. Kid, if you don't mind, could you pick one of the flowers and give it to her? Maybe it'll calm her down. The Asoka flower?
It's very beautiful. When it blooms, it looks like a firework.
Oh, she loves that flower so much, actually.
Yes, I'll do that. What do you know about this flower symbol?
It's the emblem of the flower club, dear. Yaya-san bunga hidup. I was in the club too, you know. Actually, Madame Puspa is the president. Was. She's not on the committee anymore. I'm not sure why. And now she's acting like this. How sad. Maybe she'll calm down if she sees the flower she loves so much.
Yeah, I got it. I get it. I'll pick the flower. Yay! This flower will be useful as evidence. There's still a lot of things I don't know about Madame Puspa.
Sorry, I can't help much. I know someone else who might know her better than me. There's a Yaya-san bunga hidup club member who used to be Madame Puspa's right-hand man. Nowadays, he seems to be busy working as a traveling salesman, sort of. Everyone else just calls him the Doomsayer.
Where is he right now?
I think you can find him in front of the cinema. He said he was going to set up his stall there.
Oh, that guy. Oh my god, okay. Ah, right. The Doomsayer. Got it. Look at all these cats! Mew woo.
Slam it!
Fran. Bunzo. Do you like cats?
Like them, I love them.
Even the mean ones that hiss and scratch you?
Listen, cats are a living, breathing lesson in consent. They aren't burdened with human concepts of politeness. So if they're uncomfortable, they just let you know about it. They don't have an obligation to let us pet them, you know? You have to earn their trust.
That's a very profound observation. What can I do to earn the trust of a cat that's particularly spicy?
Put them at ease with a special herb. All cats like catnip. Here, I'll give you some. Let me know how it goes.
Oh, maybe there's a cat that I need to hang out with. Hi, Goose. Ow! Ow! Whoa. It's okay, calm down. I won't do you any harm. Come here. Aww. I never knew swan's feathers were as fluffy as a cat's fur. Can I go this way now? No. Oh my god, how do I get to the cinema? Oh. That flower logo. It looks like the flower emblem I picked up from Madame Puspa earlier. Why do I feel like I'm seeing this logo everywhere? Hey man, is that your car blocking the road?
Oh, my poor back.
What happened?
My tire burst and my back is killing me. Of course this would happen when I'm hurrying to deliver those decorations for Lintong Fest. Just thinking about having to drag the tire to a mechanic has aged me 2 years.
Oh, I can help you with that.
You would? Tell you what, help me repair the tire and I'll get out of your way.
Wow, what a deal. Sure. Time to get it repaired. Oh, I know who to take this to. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, nope, wrong one. Can you repair this tire?
You got it, Atma. Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, everybody. Welcome. Good morning.
So here's the thing. I'm so glad you're all here. I hope you... Wait, hold on. Hold. Hi. I'm so glad that you're all here. We're playing a batshit crazy game, and we're like a decent ways into it, and it took me about 40 minutes to explain everything that happened in this game so far, so I will not be doing it again. I'm so sorry. You can choose to stick around and just have no idea what the fuck is going on, or if you're like, maybe I'll want to play this game one day, and you vanish, that is okay. I just want you to know, there's no pressure to stick around if you're like, I don't know what's going on here. But I will say, we're playing Space for the Unbound, and it's an Indonesian game, and it's very good. very brain twisty. It's been fantastic. So I would highly recommend it. But we are far enough in the game that you will be super duper confused. So. Yeah, a big important part though is you can pet every animal in this game and you get to name all of the cats. So, that's really the simplest, most straightforward part of the game, and arguably one of the best parts. So, cheers, welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid. If you've never been here before, I hope you enjoy your time with us. I'm Dodger. Strippin is my husbando, and I do a lot of just sitting with coffee and bullshitting, so if that sounds like your vibe, I'm glad you're here. I'm ready to be confused. So brave, so bold. All right, let's go, baby. He's not gonna make me pay for it? Man, everybody in this town loves this head empty boy. He's like, I have a tire and it's broken. If only someone would help me. And the tire repairman's like, ah, oh, don't worry, bud. I'll fix it for you. No charge. No charge, you sweet dumb man. I got you a tire. Here you go. Here you go, ready to hit the road. Protect the himbo. That's the whole game.
Thanks a lot, kid. You saved this poor old back.
Sir, do you by any chance know Madame Puspa?
I think my wife knows her.
Can I ask you a few questions about her?
Well, what do you want to know?
Can you tell me more about the flower logo?
Oh, that's Yaya-san Bunga Hidup's emblem. Madame Puspa's Flower Club. My wife was a member at one point. It was really successful, but I heard Madame Puspa fell out with one of the other members and stopped going. Something about a missing trophy, maybe? I don't know.
What do you know about her?
She's a tough woman, that's for sure. Her artistic sense is out of this world. My wife said her leadership was the reason the club won the award for environmental change at its peak.
Who's the member that made Madame Puspa quit? It was the Doomsayer, I knew it!
That guy known as the Doomsayer, you never heard of him? He's kind of nuts, to be honest. He wears sunglasses even indoors. Maybe he thinks it's cool. But the last time I saw him, he was going around the neighborhood preaching about comets and the apocalypse. Can he really be that daft? I guess he's just putting it on to sell his talismans. I think I saw him around the cinema earlier, trying to avoid security. If he's so worried about getting arrested, then he must be doing something wrong after all.
Okay. That's all.
See you around!
I love how we've derailed deep into this old lady's backstory. Not derailed, really. I mean, she's being... Her personality has been altered by Raya, right? So we have to... Again, I'm so sorry to everybody who just got here. Her personality has been altered by Raya, so we're trying to help her remember who she actually is. So we have to like go around and talk to people who know things about her so we can bring them as evidence. Like, you're not a twisted fire starter, homie. You love plants. He was last seen around the cinema. I gotta find him. I think the cinema was this one. Yeah. Where are those ripped? Oh, yes! Oh my god, what a perfect time for this. All right, we're gonna do a poll. Chat, are we naming this cat Wizard, Husky, or Cecil? Hold for the poll. Hold for the poll. New poll. Wizard, Husky, or Cecil, however you pronounce it. Start poll. There you go. I'm biased, says Wizardy Sloth. And now we chill and we wait. I'm very much expecting Wizard to win. We had one poll where there were 3 names, and I thought that it was a close tie between 2 of the names, and it turned out that the third one that I did not think was in the race at all was the one that won. So I can be surprised. Nope, Wizard with 57% of the vote. Bam. And now we try it out for size. Good to see you, Wizard. Meow. Oh, what happened? Oh, right. Oh, never mind. I'm like, what happened here? This is so weird. As if I wasn't here when all of the employees started behaving like cats and destroyed the building. Is this the same cinema that Raya and I visited? It looks dilapidated, like it hasn't been used for years. First the cat incident, and now this? Is this what Raya mentioned before? Something about higher powers? Look at this guy in the tree, fuck.
No point hiding, you crackpot scoundrel. I see you.
Oh, he's so persistent.
I am. It's my only personality trait, and I won't move an inch until you get down here. I won't move until the final reckoning, until my dead father walks the earth once more.
Damn, okay. Is this the Doomsayer's stuff? He isn't here. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. He's in the tree, honey. Is this? Ew, gross, a sandal. Don't tell me there's someone in the tree!
You bet there is! The town swindler, the doomsayer guy!
I speak the truth, and what are you gonna do about it anyway? You can't catch me.
I've got nowhere to be! I'll wait here all day! You have to come down sometime!
You wish. I'm not stupid. You'll arrest me if I come down. I need the Doomsayer to come down and ask him about Madame Puspa. How can I help resolve this situation? I don't know. I guess I'm glad that we didn't immediately jump to, maybe I'll go into the police officer's heart and make him not want to do his job.
I won't move until doomsday comes.
Okay. Well, all right. What have I got? Okay. Well, let's see. This is the cinema that we went to, right? Okay. You can jump into his heart. You certainly can. I certainly can. That's my superpower. I can jump into people's hearts. Which has now been made more elaborate by the fact that we've found out that another person is able to essentially hold Courtroom inside of her mind. So if we jump into her heart, she helps us like figure out what's going on with people, basically. It's interesting the way the mechanics have like jumbled on top of each other. Trying to explain them though makes no fucking sense. Okay. Is there anything I can give you? You want some catnip, dude? Doomsayer guy. You'll have to come down sometime. I'm not stupid. I need the Doomsayer to come down. How can I help resolve the situation? I literally don't know. I have no idea. My original thought was maybe I can convince him. I don't know. Throw a sandal at him.
it's you, the smartass from last time.
Oh, it's you three again.
We prepared another quiz for you. Much better, a series of quizzes.
I don't have time for a quiz.
Oh, now you're too important for us. Too bad. You won't get this precious...
Do you got anything?
That'll work fine. This precious letter Y from a Yo Man gum wrapper.
Oh, that's one of the series. I don't have it. Okay, fine. Game on, guys. There's really important shit going on right now. Lives are at stake, but I will do these stupid quizzes.
What? Really? I mean, of course. Yeah, get ready for my quiz. What is a platypus classified as?
Oh no.
I'm impressed. You got that right. If you can answer the rest of my questions correctly, I'll give you a prize.
Ready for the next 5 questions? Yeah, let's do it.
Who founded Giggle?
No! Where was the 1998 World Cup held? What a hit! Next question. What's the chemical symbol for gold?
Oh my god.
I don't know! Next question.
When did the demolition of the Berlin Wall begin? Oh my god, don't do this to me. Oh, Jesus. Which of the 3 Great Pyramids at Giza is the largest? You only answered 2 out of 5 questions correctly. Hit the books, dum-dum. I'll take the L on that. I will take the L on that. If only they wrote useful facts like that down someplace. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, I have to resolve the situation. Oh! Hello. Hey, boy, come here. Huh? The ladder guy? What are you doing here? Ladder? What are you talking about? I just gotta ask you something. Oh. Oh, right, that happened in a dream. We stole this guy's ladder. We went into his brain and convinced him that he needed to go to sleep. It's ethically sound. It's fine. Are you a student here? I'm looking for this school's security guard. You know, he's usually here, guarding the entrance in his typical white shirt with navy pants and cap. Oh yeah, I know him. What's going on? Is there any trouble? No trouble. Just wanted to see him. He's my son. It's been years since we last saw each other. Let me know if you see him, will you, boy? Tell him his old man is waiting here. Will do. Okay. Dodger stole the ladder and never returned it. An absolute menace. That is true. That's factual. I stole the ladder. I used it to sneak into somebody else's house. I stole something from the house, and then I didn't give the ladder back. It all happened so fast. I thought maybe it would be you, but it's not. Kids go to skip school. I appreciate the little catch-up tidbits of how we know these people. Yeah, you know. Man, yeah, he's like not here. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We're pretty strict about backseating and spoilers, just so that I struggle on the ship all by myself. But also so I just get to actually experience the game. If you want to talk about what you think I need to do in the game, if you have speculations about what's happening in the game, Any of that sort of stuff. In our Discord, we have a channel called The Spoiler Void. It is literally for that. You'll get timed out for saying that sort of stuff in our normal chat, but if you go in the Discord, you won't get timed out for any of that.
Wait, maybe in here? Maybe he's in here.
Nope. And as far as I know, since we've been playing this game, the void has been popping off. So. Hey, bud. Uncle Buddy always opened his store, even if there was earthquakes or a thunderstorm, but now it's closed shut. How strange. Oh well, one competitor out of the market. Lucky me. Okay, so we had to do Agung first. We're doing Madame Puspa now. And then my guess is that the third one that we're going to have to do before the end of this chapter, this chapter is going to be called Lulu, because Lulu is like our main companion in this chapter, right? This chapter is going to be called Lulu. It's going to culminate in us having to help her uncle, because her uncle has been convinced he's someone else. And either it's going to be for malicious reasons, because we now know that Lulu and Raya do not get along, and Raya will have maliciously done something to Lulu's uncle, or it will have been an accident. We will see. I don't trust anything involving Raya anymore, to be honest, so. Can I run past here? No, I cannot. Okay. Yeah. Raya, yeah, I don't think she's ever done anything wrong. Probably.
It's not in here.
Okay. Was somebody saying that... Were you guys saying that ding dong actually, like, is a legitimate term for something? I was making fun of the fact that it says ding dong prize up there. And I think people were saying ding dong is like an actual term for things that are related with arcades. Look at all these people here. How nice.
You surprised me. Sorry, I can't play piano very well.
Oh, okay. How are you doing?
I had a new cake idea thanks to the fire nearby.
A clip-on flambe.
It's a normal clip-on, but when we serve it in the cafe, we flame it on each serve.
That's a flaming idea.
I know, but I'm still searching for a halal liquor replacement. I don't know if there are any.
Nice cup of coffee in this relaxing atmosphere. What a perfect way to spend the afternoon.
How's the cake, dear? It's delicious, Mom. Can we come again next week, please? Of course. I always go to Raya Cafe to write. I kind of know everyone, but I've never seen you before.
What are you writing?
My masterpiece. It's a chill story about having some coffee and talking to people.
Uh-oh. Is this what we need the catnip for? Hello, kitty cat. It doesn't feel right to call them just cat. They might need a name. What should I call you?
She already has a name. Tofu. Greet the boy, will you? Meow.
What beautiful eyes you have, Tofu.
Oh. Cute.
Oh yeah, what's this all about? Yeah, that's the pastry chef that we ruined the future of. But it's fine. She doesn't know that. Theo. Theo, my boy. Okay, let's look at our, all right. Find 3 evidences in the neighborhood area. Find a clue from Mrs. Sakar. Find a clue from the Doomsayer. I would love to do that. That would just be so great. Followed by a scratched off name. And we know this is Lulu's. Madame Puspa's favorite flower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only need 6 bottle caps left. And I know where to get the Y here. And then we need the N. So we're doing good on collectibles. Oh, we never read this one. The comet fell and sparked a golden path across the sky as the South Star Princess reached her first planet. Not long after landing, she met a timid, cowering puppy. He whimpered and cried, afraid of his larger, rougher brethren. "You poor creature. I can feel that deep down you have a heart of gold," said the South. Promising the puppy her friendship, she waved her wand and cast a miracle, giving the puppy a magic hero sword to imbue him with strength and courage to defend himself. Suddenly, the puppy began to transform before the South's eyes. Where once there had been a cowering puppy, there now stood an arrogant were-dog. The princess's power was distorted, and the were-dog lashed out at all that stood in his way, even her. "I must leave this place. That were-dog is too dangerous." She rushed to the comet and began to leave the planet, all the while casting terrified glances over her shoulder. As she rose into the heavens, the South tried her best to swallow her fear. Far from her in body and thought, the North sat with the feeling alone. Remember when she blew up a kid? Oh, what's this? Yayasan Bunga Hidup's logo. It seems Madame Puspa has some connection to the company. Oh, I thought maybe we'd get more out of that. That's fine. Okay, and that's where that is. I thought I saw a thing pop up. Maybe not. It's totally ruined in there. How lucky no one was hurt. So scary. Don't crowd her. It's dangerous. Someone call the police.
The flames curling open like a fan, engulfing the world in fire. The sky will glow red. Ah!
Totally. I agree. Burn them all! Please calm down, Madame Puspa. Burn! Okay. Yeah. Okay. How closely do these stories represent what's happening in the game? So, on the face of it conceit of the game, little Raya was writing a book or writing stories that I think were a combination of her real life and also like a fantasy world, right? So the were-dog in that part of the story was Eric. And we now, I think, suspect that Admiral, the cat that was hit, the cat that died, is represented in the story by the big cat with wings that comes in and like forcibly removes us from people's hearts occasionally in this game. But he's in the story as well. Yeah, the god cat. Okay, I guess I'll go back to the cinema. There's definitely something that I'm just like not thinking to do. Did you read what's on the sculpture? I did read what's on the sculpture. Do you mean since doing the sculpture? Yeah, I read that plaque when it was available to me. don't remember what it said, to be honest. It was at the very beginning of the game. Okay, so he sees the sandals. We see the doomsayer in the tree. What are you gonna do about it? I've tried pretending that the catnip was weed or something. How can I help resolve the situation? I'm not trying to escalate it. I'm not trying to make it worse. I'm trying to resolve it. I talk to him. Oh. Oh! He's the... Oh my god! This is the guy I was looking for. I was not imagining... I thought that this guy was just a police officer, not like a security guard from the school. What the hell? Okay. Hey, speaking of fathers, I ran into your dad in front of Loca High. He wanted to see you.
What do you mean? Not possible. You're not conspiring with this ne'er-do-well, are you, Atma? You know, a lot of your friends have been scammed by this guy.
I'm serious. There's an old man in front of the school looking for you. He said he was your dad.
Either you're a great actor, or you're telling the truth. What did this guy look like?
Old, sleepy-looking, green uniform?
Father! Is it really him? No, too suspicious. If it's really him, he'll be able to answer this question. What's his favorite Soto stall, and what's the significance of September the 12th?
What kind of question is that?
Just ask him, and I'll know by his answer whether or not he's genuine. Until then, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, I'll ask him. I thought it was the guy you borrowed the hat from. No, I know it's not him. Because we've done other stuff with him. I know he doesn't. I know he's not a security guard. You met my son. Where is he? Well, it's a long story, but he didn't believe that you were his dad. He said he won't meet with you unless you answer a question. That little twerp. I come to see him and he's playing games. Well, what's this important question of his? Oh no, what was the question? This one. Oh, if we're talking about Soto, Kakhartano stall is the best in town. Just talking about it makes me hungry. On my birthday, I always used to take him to celebrate with a bowl of my favorite Soto. I miss those times. That's my answer. I hope it's what he wants to hear. Tell him to get over here and see his paw, because I miss him. Okay. All right, talk.
Do you have his answer? What's his favorite Soto stall? And what's the significance of September the 12th?
This one.
I remember when I was younger, my father would take me to Kakhartano's on his birthday for a bowl of Sato. I say a bowl, but one time I managed to eat 4. I threw up, of course. The noodles are less tasty when they're flying out of your nose. Hard to enjoy Soto since then. But it's family tradition, and so I always eat it on his birthday for him, even though he's been gone for so long. I miss him so much. Could this old man outside the school really be my father? I must see him.
He left? Wahoo! Oh, I can't feel my feet. I just gotta trust the process and jump. 3, 2, Oh, you okay? Yeah, man, all good. It hurts like hell, but I'll happily take this over getting caught by the fuzz. Thanks for your help, kid. You looking for a job? Your lie about his father was so convincing. It wasn't a lie. Oh, sure, wink. Anyway, I owe you one. Let me know if I can be of service. You can, actually. You helped me take back my freedom. If you need anything, come back and see me. Why are you hiding? What do you actually sell here? What do you know about the Flower Club's trophy?
Who are you, kid? It's been a long time. Well, I'd almost hoped all the trophy business would have gone away by now. Answer the question. You know what? Fine. I'm done with the bad karma. It was me, okay? I broke the trophy.
What happened?
It was just so shiny. I was just admiring it. Never thought it would slip from my hands. I hid it. I didn't want Madame Puspa to ask me to pay to replace it. I didn't have the money, and I still don't. I tried to repair it, but there was a part missing. The part with the club's emblem, the flower symbol. I couldn't just give it back like this, could I? Look, it's hideous.
That shape, could it be? Is this the part you were missing?
Hooah! How did you get that?
Madame Puspa dropped it earlier after the chaos with the fire.
Oh man, give me that thing. I can fix the trophy. After all this time, she was still carrying it around with her. Man, I feel awful. If I had known how much it meant to her, I would have just come clean. Here, you can have it. If you knew about the trophy, you must be a friend of Madame Puspa. Maybe you can convey my remorse.
If you know about the trophy, oh, how's she doing lately? Not so good. She set fire to the community center.
No way!
I mean, she's certainly acting very strange.
Oh, that's nothing.
What?
You know that empty field next to the net cafe? One time I saw her in front of an old signboard there, and she just froze with no expression for a straight 10 minutes.
And you just stood there watching her the whole time?
Yeah, it was scary, man. It was like she'd seen a ghost. What was I supposed to say anyway? Just give her the trophy, I guess. Maybe it'll cheer her up.
I'll do that, thanks.
The old signboard in front of the field. That's a good lead. I need to inspect it.
Might give me some clues or even better, evidence for the courtroom.
Thanks, dude. Bye. He carries the trophy around with him all the time. Obviously, everyone in this situation cared a lot about a thing that they thought nobody should really care a whole lot about. Next to the school field or next to a town field? What field? The schoolyard, the library, the riverbank, cinema, classroom, the stall, the swamp, the internet cafe, community center. Old board in front of the empty field. Okay. She burned down a building. That's nothing. I saw her just space out for a few minutes once. Now that's some weird shit. Like, homie, I do that every day. Okay. The field, huh? Oh. Here? Meow. Oh, don't scratch me. There must be another way to pet this cat. I love how much we care about this. Oh, she's letting me pet her. And now we can name it, which is the most important part. Untung, mustache, or cherry. Get ready, chat. New poll. Untung, mustache, cherry. Start poll. Bam. We all know. You never know. You never know. Be right back. One sec while you're doing the poll.
All right, what did we do? Mustache wins. All right. Bam.
Something seems familiar. Let's see if I can tear these off. PT Bunga API Co. PT Bunga API Co. That's the company Madam Puspa mentioned, isn't it? I need to get to the bottom of this. Yaya-san Bunga Hidup's emblem. Seems like Madam Puspa has a certain connection to it. I can't tear this one off. The glue must be strong. It's about the wonders of the internet and how it can be used to look up anything you want. I don't have any other leads. I guess I should go to the internet cafe and search for some information on PT Bunga API Co. Maybe some other stuff. I guess I could also look up other stuff. I guess. The children are gone. Oh my gosh, I also asked this question. They speak Indonesian. I can't remember. There's a word that comes before Indonesian that literally translates to just language. But yeah, at the end of the day, the main language is Indonesian. Bahasa, that's what it was. Bahasa Indonesian. But there's a bunch of languages that are spoken there, I guess. I had the exact same question. I was like, what do they speak there?
Anywho. But Mom, the billing meter is still running. I don't care. I told you to come home immediately after school. And while you live under my roof, you have to help with the chores. Ugh.
Oh, sick! I can steal the rest of that kid's internet! Let's go!
Okay. I've never used the internet before? What year does this game take place in? I shouldn't make assumptions. But like Atma can't swim. He's a high schooler and he can't swim. Which again, I know that there are people that are high school age that can't swim. It's just surprising. He can't swim. He's never used the internet. What should I do? Look up Madam Puspa. Nothing found. Sick. Page not found. Weird. Click on cat pics. Click on suspicious pictures. Look up PT Bunga. An article from a few years ago. Firework factory catches fire, kills 20 plus. Several explosions have occurred at a fireworks factory belonging to PT Bunga API Co. At least 20 have been confirmed dead, with dozens more injured, authorities announced on Monday. The cause of the blast is still unknown. Owner Ratna Puspa Dewey remains unavailable to the press weeks after the event. Oh shit, so she was a fire starter, but not anymore. She changed. PT Bunga API Co. has declared bankruptcy following the incident. However, Madam Puspa plans to continue to use the distinct Asoka flower logo of the PT Bunga API Co. This logo will be reused for the owner's botanical club, CSR Yayasan Bunga Hidup. Pictured the company sign outside the devastated factory. This is it! The sign indicated the location of the burnt down PT Bunga API Co. I got the evidence! Aw, it's a gif of a kitten. Fuzzy baby. Anyway, I should search for something else. Should I? Why? Should I click on the suspicious pictures? Oh, nice. What is this? Should I click the button? Did I break it? Oh, it's just restarting. Anywho, I should search for something else. No, boo! Now I just have to click print. Sure.
Whoever just printed something is ready to collect.
Sick. Wait. Anything sparkly in here? Nope.
This is your printout. The price is included in the billing. The bill's already been paid. You're not the kid that booked that computer. Whatever, just take the printout.
Thanks. I think I have enough evidence for the court. I gotta show this to Lulu. Alright, those of you who haven't seen the brain shit yet, get ready. We're doing it. We're going live. Pew! Ladies, gooses, swannies, honkers of the court, I bring you evidence. Your Highness, I have all the evidence in my hand.
Very good. Are you ready to proceed with the trial?
Yes, Your Highness.
Defendant, please repeat your testimony.
I'm the real Madame Puspa, the one who loves to set things on fire. Let me show the court my baby, the picture of the thing most beloved to me in the world. Objection! Take a look at this evidence. Why are you showing that to the court? What? Because it's the, oh my god. The court will remember this. Okay, I'm not taking that L. That was dumb. This piece shows fireworks erupting. Oh, I thought that these were the same thing. Okay, here we go. Objection! When you said this picture showed your greatest treasure, you were right. You might actually be right, madam.
Well, thank you. I thought your job was to prove me wrong.
I have the object depicted in the image here with me, Your Highness. Prosecution, please tell me you didn't bring explosives into the courtroom. No, of course not. The defendant was lying about this being a picture of fireworks. That blurry image is actually a picture of this, a flower.
Wah! Defendant, the court demands you show us the photo.
I also want all of you to know this has only taken on a courtroom theme in this section of the game. This is not how the whole game has been. This is new.
You're right. They do look very alike. How interesting. The true Madame Puspa isn't infatuated with deafening fireworks, but delicate asoka flowers blooming in a tranquil garden.
Yeah.
Quack, 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 honk, 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 honk. Defendant, do you have anything to say about this? This flower, asoka flower, seems like our defendant has been rendered speechless.
I have other evidence, Your Highness.
Very well, please present it.
Everyone knows me as the firework master of PT Bunga API. The arson was just the beginning of a fireworks show. More and more people will be infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nobody understands how I feel about the beauty and carnage that rages in the sky. Nope. Why? Okay. Objection! You just testified that PT Bunga API Co. is behind the arson.
Yes, through me. I gave the order as head of the company.
But that's impossible. Your Highness, take a look at this printed article. The company doesn't even exist anymore, dude.
What am I reading?
It's a piece of news from a few years ago, where a massive fire destroyed a fireworks factory. And that factory was owned by PT Bunga API Co.,
And the article clearly states that after the fire, the company ceased to exist. PT Bunga API code doesn't exist in any capacity, and it hasn't for years.
I see. You don't represent that company, madam. Nobody does. Do you mind revising your statement? Explain yourself to the court. Fine. You're right. PT Bunga API code did indeed burn down, but I didn't burn down the community center for the company. I did it as revenge. This city has never appreciated me, and that's why. Only I know the true beauty of fireworks. My hands alone can craft them to perfection.
I have other evidence.
Very well. Please present it. Hi, OLG.
Might have burned down. I didn't burn down the community center. I'm just doing it for revenge. This city would not appreciate me for what I did. More and more people will be infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nobody understands how I feel about the beauty and carnage that rages in the sky. Goodness gracious. I thought he was defending her. No. We're the prosecution. So essentially, oh gosh, it's so hard to explain what's going on in this game at this point, but we're all high schoolers. We play a guy named Atma. Atma has the power to go into a person's heart and help them come to conclusions or find answers about things that are making them anxious, or figure out like what someone's, what's the word that I'm looking for? What their motivation is, right? In this section of the game, we have adjusted our use of that power because the other main character of this game is a girl named Raya, who is our girlfriend. She has the power to alter reality. We don't know to what extent, but as the game goes on, it appears to be like to an extreme extent. She is the antagonist of the game at this point. We are running into people who are glitching and behaving in ways that are not like them at all. And we know that it's because Raya has changed their reality. So we've teamed up with this girl, Lulu, who is the queen, her highness in this situation. This is the inside of Lulu's heart. Lulu, at the end of the day, is combative and intelligent. So we utilize Lulu in order to basically cross-examine the person that she's observing. So Lulu knows this person, Madame Puspa, really well, and knows that Madame Puspa is not like this at all. So inside of her heart, we're basically holding court. And I am coming in and basically presenting evidence to say this is not who you are, right? Like the way that you're behaving is not you, right? You've been convinced that you're something that you're not. So once this finishes, I will then be able to, because there's a block right now, but once this examination finishes, I will be able to go into Madame Puspa's heart and actually like free her. So this court experience is to help Madame Puspa, yes, but I am technically the prosecution in like the courtroom sense. Okay. Also, most of the people in this town have been affected by Raya. When we ask most people about Raya, they start to glitch and they like reset the dialogue. Like they're not allowed to talk about her. So we're trying to find her, but no one can tell us where she is or anything like that. But there are specific people who don't seem to be as affected. Lulu is one of them. There's another girl back at the school named Mirin, who is also one of them. So that's why we kind of teamed up with Lulu, because Lulu is the only other person at the school who was like, people are acting fucking weird, right? Okay. My last piece of evidence is the trophy. The city would not appreciate me for what I did, but she got a trophy. So this feels like what I need to give evidence for. Please. Yes! Objection!
Madame Puspa, please don't be too hard on yourself.
The queen is right. Do you remember this?
That's... Where did you obtain that?
I located the man who broke it. He wanted me to tell you that he's sorry. That he and the rest of the club members looked up to you so much.
Prosecution. So, this trophy.
Yeah, this trophy was awarded to Yaya-san Bunga Hidup, a flower club that took on the logo of PT Bunga API Co. after it went bankrupt and ceased trading.
I see. I recognize it, yes. The real Madame Puspa is the chairperson of said club. She led it to such success that they gave her this trophy. You are known and beloved as the botanist that brought Yaya-san Bunga Hidup to glory.
Ah!
Honk, 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 honk!
Quack, 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 quack.
Do you remember this trophy, defendant? This trophy. You certainly seem to. The evidences that have been presented point to one only truth. Madame Puspa, you aren't a crazed pyromaniac with a lust for burning down buildings. You don't even like fireworks. You love flowers, creating new life. You're an artistic botanist that likes nothing more than savoring the tranquility of gardening with your clubmates. The person that led Yaya-san Bunga Hidup to glory was none other than yourself, Madame Puspa.
Let's go.
Good work. We'll restore her true identity in no time. Or, well, rather, you will, prosecution. We're counting on you.
Let's go. What the hell is with this fire?
It's no use.
That voice, is that Madame Puspa? Where did it come from? So this is the inside of her heart. Something's floating in the water inside the well. It's too deep to reach. Oh my god. Some kind of pipe schematic diagram? What is this? My favorite type of puzzle. Sprinklers. This picture suggests the water flow leads to these 4 pipes above. I have to figure out which pipe to let the water into. Oh god. Okay. This valve handle might come useful. There she is. Madame Puspa, I'm here to save you.
No one appreciates me. No one in this town. Just leave me be.
Oh, it's hot. This fire feels real. Can't get any closer. I'll have to put out the fire first. Okay. So, if I want it to come out of C. Oh my god. Okay. For it to come out of C. We need water. Oh my god. Okay. We need water from 9 and 11, I think. Oops. Can't be turned on or off without a handle. It has a handle. Oops. What? Okay, so now D is going. There we go. Oops. What's this? Oops. It's locked. Okay. Ooh, it's hot. This fire feels real. Okay, so that next one is A. A needs 3. 1. Oh my god, what? I'm tracing it with my finger. Okay, 8 and 8 and 1? No, 8 and 3. 8 and 3. I think. Did that work? Nope. Okay. Up this way. Goes around. Oh, did I look at this wrong? I did. I thought stuff was connected that isn't. 7, 6. I only have 2 wheels. I bet you, wait a sec. I bet you there's another wheel in there. So, hold on. How do we do B? B is... Two and 11, I think. Or like a key to get into this box, and that box will have another, you know, something like that. 2 and 11, let's see. Ho-ho! A wet key! How the hell did it get there? How the hell did any of this shit get here, Atma? Open. What's inside? A wheel! Get wrecked, me. Okay, so A. A needs 3, 8, 10. Three, 8, and 10, I think. I think that's the right valve configuration. Yay! Flowers.
Flowers. Oh, they're so vibrant. This feeling, I thought it was suffocating, but maybe it's joy? I'd completely forgotten how exhilarating it could be to raise something so beautiful.
Oh no.
Good day, ma'am. Raya, isn't it? Here are the flowers for the festival. Thank you for choosing us for such a big order. Oh, the pleasure is mine, ma'am. I still need something else. Oh, what is it? Do you want more camellia? Or maybe aster? They're cheaper this season. No, not that. I'm afraid I have to ask you to make a firework, ma'am. I can't find any other crafters. Raya, you know I can't do that. I know, but I thought maybe if I... No, dear, I'm sorry. But... Please do not ask me again. You are being disrespectful. No means no. You have to respect older people, kid. I guess what Lucy said about you was true. Lucy? Oh, right. Her classmates call her Lulu. Oh, not this again. I don't want to hear it. You're the Raya from her class who doesn't have any friends, right? They said you're kind of a reserved girl. Why do people keep saying things that I want to forget? You can't live like that, dear. No wonder you can't convince other fireworks suppliers to get what you need. I bet Lucy could have done it easily. Oh, geez. Please stop comparing me to Lulu. I know. It must be hard for you to be committee president, right? Why don't you ask Lucy for help? She's always reliable about things like this. You think I'm not reliable? Everything's like this. Even here, I can't make the world the way I want it. I just have to go to the other place for the fireworks. I don't need her.
Raya, wait! You're gone. What are we gonna find here? Just like with Mr. Agung, what now?
Well, what is it?
A flower. It looks like a lily, but it has a double bloom. There's a tag on it. Dearest Miss Lucy. Lucy? God, everything is about Lulu, but we don't know why. Finally calmed down, are you, madam? What a relief. Somebody get her a glass of water. Madam, have you come to your senses?
Yes, I'm so sorry for causing a scene. I don't know what came over me.
I thought everyone was gonna walk away, and I was like, this lady just burned down a building!
Thanks for your help, kids.
Madam Puspa, what's the last thing you remember before all of this?
There was this girl, short, dark hair, wearing a uniform like yours.
Raya?
Yes, that's her name, Raya. She asked me to make her some fireworks, and I told her I'm no longer in that business. My skills are rusty, and I don't have access to the ingredients anymore.
It's exactly like what I saw in the space dive.
She seemed annoyed when I told her. Said something about going to an uncle. Uncle Buddy, maybe. I don't remember anything after that.
Uncle Buddy?
That's Eric's father.
Wait! Wait, they're cousins? It's hard to tell because, like, they're definitely doing the thing where, you know, people will call each other, like, brother and stuff when they're not related. But Lulu, when we first met her, was working in the convenience store and was like, yeah, I help out my uncle sometimes. So I assume they're actually related. Oh my god. Wait, so we just, like, didn't put it together that maybe Uncle Buddy doesn't have the convenience store open because his son has vanished? Uncle's a nickname thing. It's an honorific. Okay. So not... Oh my god, he's Eric's dad. Okay. Okay. Why would Raya go to Eric's father?
He owns the general store, remember? Maybe she was hoping he would have some for sale. Speaking of Eric, he hasn't been going to school, has he?
Well, I guess he's just skipping school. Like, no, why are we covering for her? Not that we could say to people, like, he was blown up at school, guys, and that it would, and oh my god. Sorry, I'm head in hands. Okay. I guess he's just skipping school, right, guys?
You really don't know Eric very well, do you, Atma? He's not going anywhere without his gang. And last time I checked, they were all at school doing the prep for Lintang Fest. Don't you think that's pretty weird? Since when did they care about anything school-related? Anywho, Madam Puspa, I'm so glad that you're okay.
Oh my god. Does she not remember her? It's gonna be exactly like before. Oh my god, this is gonna be another adult in her life that does not remember her now. Ah! Okay.
Thanks, kid. For a minute there, I thought we'd have to hospitalize you or something. Maybe I can check in on you in a couple of days? I still owe you so much from before. I'm sorry, have we met? You don't remember me? It's me, Lucy. No, I mean, you seem like a sweet kid. I feel rude saying this, but we've never met.
Lulu?
Never mind. My apologies, madam. I think she needs to rest. I'll help her home. Yes, thank you. Again with Raya. It's gotta be her. I always knew she was a freak. It was only a matter of time before she did something like this.
Lulu, you shouldn't call her a freak. Don't judge other people so harshly. She murdered a kid.
Come on, Atma. I know you're her boyfriend, but why do you keep defending her?
Yeah, I would like to know the same answer. Well, the Raya I know is always kind to others. I have no idea why she lost control, but something's wrong. So we should find her and hear her out first.
You still trust her, even after all this? I don't know if it's adorable or pathetic.
All I'm asking is that you give her a chance to explain.
I want to give her a chance, but what she did to Madame Puspa is unforgivable. That poor woman.
Seem to care about Madame quite a bit.
Yeah, I do. She used to call me Lucy because I reminded her of this oriental lily flower she had, but she just forgot me?
What a coincidence. I found a lily flower earlier.
A lily, just like... What is this? Why are you giving me a flower?
Well, you just...
There's no time for that. We have to go to the general store.
Okay. This is also... Okay. Someone just said this in chat, and I also had thought this before, but I don't think I said it, is that if Atma... We've speculated, like, maybe Atma a lot... I said earlier that I don't even know if I believe that Atma and Raya are actually dating. I think maybe she altered reality so that they're dating, right? I don't know that they were ever friends, that they were ever close. She might have just wanted to be closer with him, and so altered reality so that they are dating. Which means she could also have done something to him to make it almost impossible for him to think negatively of her. Which is also fucked up. Right? Like... Another... Wait, come back. What? The duck ran into the alley. Huh. I know we're trying to do a thing, but I want to pet the duck. Where'd the duck go, dude? Quack, quack, quack. Oh. Good duck. Stay still. Why don't I get to name the ducks? I should get to name the ducks, I think. My baby girl is home. What? You like that man? No, my poor baby. What? This chicken ran off with a rooster and he was really upset. Good to see you, mustache. My cute boy. Okay. We're trying to go to the general store. Here we go. Oh, it's open now.
Oh, it's open. Uncle Buddy must be inside.
What's going on?
The store. Something isn't right. I'm not sure what, but we should be careful. If you still have anything else to do, go do that first. Should we go see Uncle Buddy now?
Wait. Is this like a... You won't get to do anything else in the game? Sort of, I need to do something else first? Is this an actual point of no return in this game? Yeah, I think it's probably just the end of chapter, but I don't know for sure. Tamber Majoran, can you message me and let me know whether or not this is like an actual point of no return for the game, or if I will get another chance to do stuff in the town. Okay, that's what I thought. Because at the end of the last chapter, when we were about to pick up the cake, it was like, are you sure you want to make the cake now? But at that point, it was obvious we weren't near the end of the game, so it's hard for me to gauge like how far in the game we are. But yeah, okay, so it's just, they're just saying it's almost the end of the chapter. Okay, I don't think I have anything else I don't think I need to do anything else. Let's go.
Great. I'm starting to worry. I hope Uncle Buddy's okay.
Ah, welcome. What do you want to buy?
Hello, Uncle Buddy. Have you seen Raya today by any chance?
Raya?
They all glitch out when they talk about Raya.
Welcome. What do you want to buy?
Oh no, this again? Uncle Buddy, snap out of it. Where is your son? Why hasn't he been going to school?
Son? I don't have a son.
What? What the hell is going on around here? First Mr. Agung, Madam Puspa, now you don't even remember your own son? What is going on? It's Raya, isn't it? Uncle Buddy, your son is Eric. Eric Priambodo. You have to remember him. He's your only son.
Eric? Yes, Eric.
Do you remember?
Eric is not here anymore. I don't need such a petulant child.
What, you kicked him out?
No.
No. That's impossible. Uncle, I know you.
Shush, alarm.
I know you.
Don't speak to me like that.
Please, Uncle, Eric might be a difficult kid, but he loves and respects you so much. Do you remember when you dropped him off on the first day of school? He clung to you because he was so scared of not having you by his side. Terrified of not having you by his side. That's how much he loves you.
Stop.
And then when he got into that motorbike accident, you were with him all day and all night at the hospital.
I don't.
You two only have each other.
No, I hate him. You kids these days, you don't know how to respect your elders. Eric and you, impertinent child.
Oh! Let me go!
Uncle, what are you doing?
Shut up.
I need to space dive right now. There's no time to lose. Okay. Holy crap, what happened in here? Where's Lulu and the defendant?
You petulant child.
Help! Help me!
That's Lulu's voice.
Oh no!
Uncle Buddy, what happened to you?
Shut up.
Uncle, let her go this instant. Oh my god.
Come here, I can take you.
Eric's father, no!
Oh my god.
I said don't talk back. Eric, how dare you treat your father like this?
I'm not Eric, Uncle. Open your eyes.
No! No, my son.
This is my chance to save Lulu and Uncle Buddy. Thank God they didn't make me do the whole evidence thing again. They're like, nope. You just punch him a couple times, and then you're good. Eric? My son, where are you?
What time do you call this, then? Why do you care? I'm just going out with my friends. You're going out with those good-for-nothings again, aren't you? Spending your time revving up your bike, speeding on the roads, being a menace. I told you not to speak about my friends that way. They're a bad influence, Eric. Would it kill you to just stay out of my life, old man? Whatever, I'm leaving. What do you think this is, a hotel? Eric, come back, I'm still talking to you. I told you not to play with your ball inside the house. Now look what you've done. I'm sorry. And didn't I tell you to man the store? What are you doing with a ball anyway? Clean this up right away. Don't step on the sharp ones. Okay, Dad. Eric, where are you, my son? My boy. Hey, Sonny. What are you doing here all alone? Why don't you go play with your friends?
I want to play with Daddy today. Is that not okay?
Of course it's okay, kiddo. Here, I got treats for you.
Candy? My favorite.
Sonny? Son, where are you? No, no, no. Eric, my son, please, where are you? I don't want to lose you. Come back if it's all my fault. I'm sorry.
Hello, Uncle. I'd like to purchase some fireworks. Do you sell them?
Sorry, Raya, I need to close early.
Huh? Why?
My son is missing. I know he's seldom home on time, but this is unusual, even for him. Have you seen Eric anywhere lately? Do you think I should go to the police? No, Uncle. I thought he was coming home late because of festival prep, but no. Why don't you ask him, Raya? Lulu let him join the committee last year.
This again. People keep repeating this memory.
If he was busy with the festival, then it might keep him on the straight and narrow, you know? I thought you were a smart girl, sensible. I had high hopes for you, but you can't even be bothered to ask him to join your committee?
Why should I ask him? So he and his friends can threaten me all over again? That good-for-nothing kid. The world is better without him, isn't it? He's been nothing but a thorn in your side. And mine.
Why are you talking about Eric like that? He's my son. Wait, you know something, don't you? Where is my son? What did you do? Ah!
Useless. These people are useless. Fine. I'll make my own fireworks.
Raya, wait! Oh, she's gone again. Just like before. But what now? A little toy car? Oh, a candy. A ginger candy. I remember Lulu was looking for this. Raya, whatever she did, people kept comparing her with Lulu. And with her powers, how far does it go into people's minds? How many is she? Oh, my son, my beloved son, my only son. Where is my son? Where has he gone? Oh, I'm a bad father.
Uncle, you're not. Raya's out of line. Look, I'll find her. She'll pay. You can trust me, okay?
Who are you? Where is my son? Raya, do you know where my son is, please?
No, I'm not Raya, Uncle. I'm Lulu. Come on, Uncle Buddy. I've been in here almost every day since I was a kid helping you with the store. You used to always give me my favorite ginger candy before I left. You said it was your late wife's favorite? You of all people, you must remember me.
Raya, just tell me where my son is, please. Ugh. Lulu.
My boy, where is my boy? Lulu? No one even remembers me. No one. What is going on? Is it everyone else or is it me? Is everything that I remember false? Are these memories real? Nobody remembers me. Nobody knows me. I'm alone. I'm just this weird delusional girl. Do I even exist? Oh, no. Lulu, your body. It's dark. Nobody can see me. Nobody knows me. This isn't my world, is it? That's the only reason. Oh my God, save her. I can space dive. No time to waste. Hang in there, Lulu. I'll help you.
Hello? There's nobody here. Everything's dark. There's a weird lamp over there. I should check it out. Huh? The doorway opened for a moment just now. Maybe it has something to do with the lamp? I got the orb. Thought the light were in total darkness. The door opened as soon as the lights went out. This room looks like it's falling apart. Is there someone there? Hello? Is that Lulu as a kid? She's just crying and crying. I've got to reach Lulu and find out what's going on. The bridge appeared after I adjusted the light. It's a nice trick. But I can't cross there. This one's bigger. Maybe I have to swap these? There we go. Hey, are you okay?
Why did everyone forget about me? I'm worthless. I'm nothing. Am I even real? I've lost my crown. I've lost everything.
Lost your crown. Can I help you with anything? She seems inconsolable. This place. What were those creepy things? I should check it out. Okay. Nothing happened. Oh. Medallion. The flower. Large statue of a swan with a crown. There are words engraved on it. The queen is nothing without her subjects. This is the queen's trophy room. Every treasure holds the dearest memory of one of her subjects. Okay, so that's the lily. Do I need to get the big orb for this? Probably. Okay, run back. Candies. Okay, so that one was right. Bald as an eagle. This is a statue of Uncle Buddy. Glitchy crown. A crown appeared. I got the crown. Let's reunite it with its owner.
My crown. Yeah, I remember now. I am a queen. And I don't need anyone to remind me who I am. I'm strong, with or without the approval of others. I'm Lulu, and I'm real, even if everyone else forgets about me. But why? Why did she need to do all of this? To me? To everyone? Why did she... Raya...
Oh, new page. Badink. A new page of the fairy tale. The South waved her magic wand, cast her miracle, and gave the signet a crown.
Lulu!
No, that's Nirmala. No, 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 no. Lulu, don't go there. No! You shall not pass. This fucking cat. You. Are you really Bosk? The cat in my dream? Why are you here and in this form? You really have no clue what happened. Could you even distinguish reality from fantasy? What is that supposed to mean? You will see. Enough with the cryptic answers. What is going on? Is Nirmala gonna change Lulu into some freaky monster like she did with Eric? It is time. The world has ended. The planet will crumble to dust. That's from the draft of a storybook I found. The prophecy. I am the harbinger of the apocalypse, and this world must end to be saved. That doesn't make any sense. There is no other way. Who is Nirmala? Why do I keep seeing her in my dream? Why does she... No, 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 no! Now is not the time for questions. We must make haste. Go. No! Bosk, Nirmala, what?
Raya, why are you doing this? You fake...
Oh no, Lulu, no, please don't!
Raya, you fake...
Lulu! Damn it, she's gone. Where did she go? She said Raya. Is she gonna go confront Raya? Atma, let's go to the bridge. Who is that? Admiral? It is Admiral. Admiral? Is that you? I thought you were in the crash with Eric.
Hey, Atma, we need to go to the bridge. Raya's waiting for you.
Admiral?
Raya's waiting for you, Atma. Let's go to the bridge.
Shit, Admiral, not you two. What happened to you?
Atma, let's go to the bridge. Raya's waiting for you.
Okay, let's go to the bridge. Which way is the bridge? Okay, that's what I thought.
Goose.
This way? Oh no, we're adding to the town. Pooper. Oh, okay. Dog seems upset. I need to find a way to distract him. A toy or something. Oh, goodness.
Are you going to the Lintang Festival? Sure am. I'm excited to see the Kebo Bull this year. The what? You don't know Kebo Bull? Kids these days are really detached from our culture. I know what Kebo Bull is, and I'm young. Why don't you explain it to your friend?
I'm just gonna go ahead and pick this up. Ooh. A new cat? I pet the cat. I've never seen you before. All right. Mungil, Semet, or Wobbly? Cat pole. Cat pole. It's happening. New pole. Mungil. Semet and Wobbly. Go. Poll is live. It's the first time seeing this game. I have no idea what's going on. Oh my gosh, so much is going on. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same, but I cook occasionally with ketchup manis. It's probably the wrong pronunciation, but... Wobbly wins with 75% of the vote. Oh my god, more cats. Juno, Mungil, or Seven? We're really stuck on these names. New poll. Cat. Start poll. Cast your votes. Manis. Ketchup manis. I never knew what it was until we got HelloFresh for a while, because some of their recipes use it, and I was like, this is delicious. This shit is so good. So now I just buy it. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's like a sweet, thick soy sauce. It's so good. Mungil! Adele, Untung, or Juno? New poll. Let me double check the Adele spelling. Yep. Start poll. Poll is live. I can't believe 3 cats right off the bat, dude. We're so blessed. How we looking? Juno appears to be winning with 60% of the vote. Juno! I like to think that if you meet all of the cats and name all of the cats, eventually you just use all of the possible names. No name left behind. Not confident enough to sing in public. Fair enough, dude. I'm scared. Raya.
Atma, you're here. You! What?
Lulu!
Lulu? It's all you. You did this. You ruined this town. You ruined me. It's exactly like I thought. This weird festival, it's all smoke and mirrors. Not just the festival, all of it. The entire school, these people, this whole town. All of this, just part of your deception, your plot to steal my identity, to steal my life. Shut up. This isn't the Raya I know. That Raya, she's a dreamer, not a liar. She weaves stories from the lives of people around her. She doesn't shove them down their throats. You made these people your puppets with that freaky power of yours. All side characters in a story with you at the center. Shut up. I don't know how to feel about this power of yours, but the one thing I do know is that it's in the wrong hands. You controlled everyone around you, destroyed the people that wouldn't play along, like Eric, right? You're a coward, afraid of the real world, so you built this messed up one to rule over instead with power you don't deserve. You're an insane, power-hungry, hypocritical witch. Shut up.
No! Raya, stop! Raya.
What's up? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I've I've been looking for you everywhere.
Well, I'm here now, so, what do you need from me?
Answers. Where's Eric? What happened to him?
Eric's gone.
Gone? What do you mean, gone? Just tell me. Back then, did you...
Why do you still care about Eric? Why does everyone still care about that prick? He hurt us both. He hurt everybody. He's just a nuisance. He's an insect.
But...
Enough. I don't want to talk about Eric anymore.
The chaos in town is your doing, isn't it?
Me? Why would I bring all this chaos to Loca City? I love this town and its people. I told you, it's the transgressor. The power I felt from the sky. Whatever it is, it's ruining my perfect plan.
Is what Lulu said true? The people at school, running the festival, the whole town, you're controlling them all? Why, Raya? Why do you use your power this way?
It has to be done, Atma, for our dream. I've been given this power, so I'll use it how I like. And I want to use it to fulfill our dreams. It has to be done. Just trust me.
We talked about this, right? If you use your power too much, your body will...
Oh, don't worry about that. It turns out even after all of this, I feel stronger than ever. It's like I'm invincible.
What is going on with this festival?
Remember our bucket list? We want to throw a party, right? Well, this is the biggest party there is. The whole town celebrating with us. And I just want to have fun with you, Atma. Atma, I need you to trust me. I'm sorry I'm not strong enough. It felt like there was so much standing between us and our dreams, but even with this power, I just can't control everything. I'll make it right. I'll eliminate the hurdles. And then we can spend time together again. We can do everything on our bucket list without obstruction or intrusion.
Raya. You know I never doubted you. You don't need to be sorry. Please just stop doing all of this. Stop messing with things. Let's just do our bucket list together.
Atma, do you hate me?
No, I...
Raya. Remember, the most perfect world is one with imperfection. That's the truth. That's reality.
Lulu.
Why did everything have to turn out like this?
Raya?
The only thing I ever wanted, I just wanted to be happy with Atma.
I can space dive her. I'm sure this'll go well.
That magic. What are you doing? How are you?
Raya?
What is the deal with this book? You keep opening it. This book.
Raya, what?
This book. Atma. No! No, no, no!
Wait!
You! What are you doing with that book? Don't you know how dangerous it is? Who gave it to you? Why are you using it on me?
Raya, what are you doing? Do you recognize that book?
It's a dark portent, a seed of calamity. What? All it does is bring doom and destruction. What is it? You don't need to know. It belongs to the transgressor, the one in the sky, and that alone should be enough for you to understand that you can't be in possession of it. I can't believe this. You of all people with that book. How did that happen? I worked so hard to make sure everything would be perfect, and still I can't even find something as simple as a firework. But it doesn't matter. Why break my back trying to find some childish plaything? I can just show you the real deal.
I just noticed that her magic looks like blue flowers, which are the like negative flower that show up when we space dive. Oh my god. That's fucked up. It just popped up with bucket list completed. Oh my god. The achievements in this game, I know, dude. Yes, I would like to save. What the fuck, dude? Well, that seems like the perfect time for us to swap and do a short coffee time. So I can't just hop into another chapter for what, 15 minutes. It's not gonna happen. So let's take a super quick break. I'm gonna heat up my coffee because I let it die on the vine, and then we'll chitty chat for a little bit before I say goodbye for today. Okay? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
hello.
Oh, dude. This game. What on earth? Coffee time later. Deadbeats. Just chatting category. Nice. Done. Dukes, you made me buy this game. It's a wild ride. Enjoy. You're safe. Raya's not here. Oh my god. Yeah. What a wild game. We will definitely just finish that tomorrow, I think. How would you say the sizing for the sweatshirts are? So this is a small. And it comes down to like my hip line. I'm 5 foot. And I have a normal, like fairly average sized torso, I think. Comes down to my hip line and the sleeves are a little long, which is perfect. Sam is wearing a 2XL. He's 6'4" and it's pretty baggy on him and he likes that as well. So I would say whatever normal size you wear, it'll probably be a little baggy on you, if that helps. Yeah, it's very cozy. It's fleece lined. Soft as a hell. So yeah, we just released that. They just went live today, if you would like to check them out. Thank you. My hair is at a really weird length right now. And I find that I like it best if I just, after washing it, brush all of it back like a little Draco Malfoy. Just slick it all back completely and just let it dry and see what happens. So I just bought one. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Loving the new cozy lighting. Yeah, it's just the stand that my camera is on has a little ring light that you can set to like warm tone. So that's what I've done. There's no other working light in this room. So when it's nighttime, the camera's pretty grainy because it only has this one light source. Dodger, my favorite 90s heartthrob. This room will never see the light fixed. Not if I can help it. No. My hope is to move out of this house and never fix this room. Only fix it once we're fixing everything in an attempt to get our deposit back. That's the plan. Oh my god. How long has Sam's door been doorknobless? Too long. Too long, dude. So long. No knob. Yeah, the inside. You know, when you shut the door, there's like the bit that slips inside to open the door, and then when you shut it, it goes into the door frame to keep it shut. That part shattered. I don't know, like a year and a half ago. My bag? It's. I don't have your wallet, honey. I don't have your wallet. Is it worth fix? I definitely don't have it. Did you, Did you take it with you yesterday to the gym and stuff? Yeah, I haven't used your stuff for anything since then, so. Tell Sam I stole his wallet. Sam. Imagine if Sherlock hit it with the socks. Oh my god, I went down there today. His favorite place to bring the socks is this hyper-specific area of the kitchen. I will never know why. I don't know why. I went down there this morning, a collection of, I want to say, 7 or 8 balls of socks. Just sitting in the kitchen. I was like, bud, I'm begging you. I am begging you to stop doing this. I don't know exactly how long the sweater weather coffee is going to be in the store. It is seasonal though, so it will not be there forever. I would guess that when winter is like officially ending is probably when we will take it out in exchange for food. It's not an exchange. He just likes to carry little babies around the house, and he's found that his favorite babies that I guess give him the best mouth feel are socks. So. Yeah. So, when we move, the hope is to hide the socks, to not have them out in the open. My old cat used to climb up on the counters to steal silverware and hide it under the sofa. Oh my god. I have to count myself lucky because, like, neither of my cats steal hair ties. Not that I use them anymore, but obviously Sam still does, and so does Clark. Neither of the cats steal hair ties. Neither of the cats have ever chewed wires. Like, I feel very fortunate in some ways. Just, you know, in the meanwhile, one of my cats steals literally every pair of socks in this house. So. Took us months to figure out where they were going. When I moved, there were like 4 butter knives under there. It's so weird. Wouldn't that be heavy to carry around? One of my cats will carry around a catnip mouse baby and meow in distress while the mouse is in his mouth. Yes. Sherlock started doing that when I got Watson. So when I brought Watson home was the first time that Sherlock started doing that, and he now does it every single night, like clockwork. He will get a ball of socks, put it in his mouth, and walk all over the house going, and it's so fucking loud. It is loud enough that sometimes it wakes up Clark, and she physically comes out of her bedroom and is like, "Mommy, make Sherlock stop," because he's so loud. It's just the worst. So, yeah, but he never did that before. He never did that until we got Watson, which makes me, well, until I got Watson. I was a lone wolf at the time. But I don't know if it's because he was like, I have anxiety about this new cat in the house, or I don't know what it is. Won't somebody help my babies? My sock babies. But my sweethearts, my sweet weird cats. I love them. My newest DIY audacity that's going on up here is so we have this couch in the living room, right, that's been peed on, I don't know, a million times by the cats. And we're just weathering it, right? We're just like, we're moving soon. Just push through until we move. We'll just keep cleaning and recleaning and recleaning it. It's a doomed couch at this point, right? But like, we'll just keep using it until we move. And now I'm like reaching this point where I'm like, but I mean, what if we just removed the cushions and what if we ripped all of the cushioning off of the couch and used the framework as like a couch-ish thing in the new house somewhere? Maybe I could put it in my office with some new like loose cushions on it. And that way, if something happened to the loose cushions, you know, you just, you know, do whatever to that one cushion. It's not the whole couch, right? And I know that if I say that out loud, if I look deep into my husband's eyes and I say, I think maybe we should keep this couch and I'll just turn it into a different type of couch, he'll cut me off and go, no. No, you fucking hoarder, throw out the couch. It's been peed on 1,000,000 times. Just throw out the couch. So. So I'm fighting it. I'm fighting my grandfather who lives up here. He's like,
but that's like, you know, it's got good bones. It's most of a couch, even with the cushions off. And what, the wood? Does wood smell like pee too? How are you gonna know unless you take the cushions off and give it a sniff, right? Well, maybe the wood's fine.
I'm a mess. I'm a mess. So. Yeah, and sometimes I'll talk about things like this and people will be like, Dodger, just do a subathon if you need money for a couch, right? But like, we can afford a couch. We can get a couch. I'm just like this. So. No. At this point, the enzyme cleaner doesn't really do anything. It just can't cut through anymore. This has become like a pattern of behavior for Watson, where if that door is open and she sees that couch, her brain goes, pee! I gotta pee! Right? It's like if we're walking around and we see a waterfall and we're like, oh, I didn't realize that I needed to pee until right now. But you know, we have the decency to not pee directly into the waterfall. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm not going to make assumptions about everybody here. There's a lot of you. I would be unable, with the gear that I've been given, to pee directly into a waterfall, I think. Watson sees the couch and it just makes her go, I gotta pee. And she pees on the couch every single fucking time. Obscurum, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the cat gang. Everybody who has gifted a sub, I appreciate it. Obscurum, thank you very much. Look, I had to go. If you pee directly into a waterfall, I will not judge you. I'll maybe be a little jealous, that's all. Have you thought about letting your hair grow out longer again? I've been thinking about doing it myself. At this point, no. I'm still riding high on the short hair. It is in a weird state currently, lengthwise. I need to double check when my next appointment is. But, yeah, I'm still loving the short hair. There's just an ease to having short hair that is very nice for me. But occasionally, you know, I'll be scrolling through whatever app, and it'll be like, here's the best way to create heat resistant or low heat curls, and I'm like, wow, and I'll watch the whole video before remembering I don't have any hair. So yeah, it's nice. Do I think that I'll have short hair for the rest of my life? Probably not. I get bored easily with hair stuff. So, I'll probably grow it out again at some point. It'll probably be an accident at first, and then I'll just overcommit, you know? Sometimes you just like don't go and get your hair cut for a long time, and then you're like, well, it's already in the annoying stage. So I can either make the appointment now and go get it cut, or I can just keep being lazy and see what happens. So we'll see. That's how I got my 2.5-year long hair. The pandemic helped. Yeah. No, I was saying before that when we watched the clip show of like all of my top clips from last year, the way that my hair was when I first got it cut, I think was the most flattering on me and felt the best on me. I just had this impulse of like, I want it to be shorter. I want to go shorter and see what it looks like, you know? So I made it super short, and it's not that I disliked it necessarily, but I think it looked better before. I think it looked more like me before. And we're starting to get back to like that longer top sort of a situation, which I do think works better for me. So even though there's a part of me that's like, I would love to know what I look like with no hair at all. I would love to just shave my whole head. At the same time, I got pretty close to that, right? Like my hair was really short everywhere. And I didn't like it as much. So that feeling of I want to shave all my hair off has dwindled quite a bit, because I got close enough to a shaved head and didn't like it as much as I thought I was going to. So now I'm like trying to get the top to be a bit longer again, because I preferred that on me. Hair is really interesting because it can tie so much into how you view yourself. I'm probably gonna have a hard time like explaining what I mean by that, but like, you know, if you want to present yourself a certain way, whatever that means to you, if you want to present yourself a certain way, you can make an assumption about what you need to look like in order to achieve that. And sometimes you're just wrong. You know, sometimes you go for a thing and you're like, this didn't do what I thought it was going to, right? You might think, I was talking about this with a friend, you might think that like the shorter of hair you have, the more masculine you might feel. That's not always true. I would say that for whatever reason, when my hair was at its shortest, I felt way more feminine than like I do right now. And I can't explain why. It's weird. Hair can be very weird with how you perceive yourself and how you feel like you present yourself to other people. And sometimes you wind up playing around with that a lot before you figure out like, okay, this makes me feel good about myself and this doesn't make me feel good about myself, you know? feel like a gremlin with long hair and I love it. I'm proud of you. I feel the most masculine when I can do the Nick Cage Con Air hair flip. I love it. I keep dyeing my hair. I'm just gonna assume it's gonna fall out sometime soon. God, yeah, I think sometimes about how often I used to dye my hair. It was so often. It was so often. And obviously I slowed down a lot on that, but my wife was bored at the start of the pandemic and gave me an undercut with some dog clippers. I love it. The undercut was fun. I liked doing it when Tully like cut all of this off at the base when my hair was still longer. That was really fun, I thought. What I liked about doing an undercut here at the nape is the grow out process is not nearly as, I think a lot of times people will say, don't do the undercut because when you don't want it anymore, the grow out process sucks so bad. Growing it back out at the nape was not that big of a deal. You know, it's not like this part of your head, the hair is like sticking straight out, you know, at the nape, you can kind of ignore it a little bit, if that makes sense. I want to dye my hair, but I'm like so lazy and I don't want to clean everything off the pillows and stuff. Yeah. You can, I mean, it depends on like what color your hair is naturally and stuff, whether or not you would like the look of this. But I would say like if we're talking about like lazy hair dyeing options, the two options that come to my mind that have made it the easiest for me to just kind of like dye it and then ignore it for a long time is number one, just dyeing the bottom, just like having tips in a certain color, which not everybody is super into, or having like planned out grow out. So when you get it dyed, you're already dyeing it with some of the grow out present. And that way you can sort of plan out how you want the grow out to look, if that makes sense. It's like part of the vibe. I have short hair. Maybe this is my Backstreet Boys frosted tip era. Yeah, here we go. It's time. Let's go. Yeah, when I first started making videos, I had a certain amount of grow out. But it was to such an extent that it was like really nicely blended, if that makes sense. So like it was like my natural brown hair color, but it slowly turned into the bleach blonde. And it worked and it looked nice, but that was, you know, a result of being lazy and not re-bleaching it or doing anything with it for a really long time. So sometimes for the pretty grow out look, you have to just ignore it for months and months and months and months and months. I went through a short phase of bright red hair. It was so hard to maintain. Definitely interested in that sort of plan to grow it out style now. Yeah. Well, when I had my kid, and I was talking with Telly, who I don't think is in chat right now, but is a lovely member of the community and has done my hair a few times. We're friends now. Yeah, she was like, do you want this to be whatever we do with your hair, do you want it to be something that like you have to upkeep? Because I assume not. Because anything you have to upkeep is gonna wind up going lower and lower and lower and lower on the priority list, right? Unless it's like a necessity, because shit just gets in the way in life, right? Whether you have a kid or not, like shit can just get in the way. So if you're the sort of person who consistently goes to get your hair cut or whatever, or does it at home consistently, then sure, maybe maintaining something is fine. But like planning out not maintaining something is kind of a game changer. To just look at yourself in the mirror and be honest and be like, am I gonna bother? And if you say no, then you can plan for that, you know? Yeah, you're being nice to future you. Like, don't worry, bud, I got you. You're not gonna want to deal with this in a few months. Everything I do with my hair is just how can I make this look good with as little actual effort as possible. Yeah, and I think for me, that was one of the appealing things about shorter hair. Not that you don't have to maintain it, because I have realized how quickly a short haircut will suddenly be like, that's not what it looked like. What happened here? It looks totally different now after just a month of growing out. But on the day-to-day, there is just less to fuss with. You know, and that winds up working for me. Buzzcut Dukes one day. No, but that's what I was saying, right? Is like my desire to do that has gone way, way down now that I know that with my hair really, really short, it didn't feel right. I didn't feel like I was presenting as myself, really, right? I thought it looked fine. It just didn't feel like me. Which is why I'm growing all this like top bit out again. I liked having like this bit shorter, but the top, as short as it was, felt oddly like too feminine for me. So we're going back to the Jonathan Taylor Thomas look, is what I'm saying. I'm not used to having long hair. I feel like this is a constant battle to see it out. Taylor, we gotta go back. JTT, it's your time. The Simba era. Yeah, at the end of the day, whatever you do with your hair is harmless, right? So it's a nice thing to be able to play with. if you're able to, it's fun to try different things. Yeah, somebody was also saying that they get an undercut specifically because their hair is so thick. I cannot tell you how often I have gone to Sam and been like, homie, get some of that hair out of there, dude. Just like get your hair thinned a little bit because he has so much hair. And the longer it gets, it just gets everywhere, dude. Just get rid of some of it. You'll feel so much better. You won't break as many hair ties. Oh my god. We have to buy hair ties so often because they just break. A K-pop 2-block haircut? I don't know what that means. If I look up that exact phrase, am I gonna find it? Oh no, I have to go. Wait, we're gonna do this first though. K-pop 2-block haircut! It showed up immediately. Okay. Oh, this! Yes, I know exactly what this is. That like... everything is in the front and then that sort of thing. Yeah. Thick hair is a godsend, but my god, is it annoying to deal with. Yeah, I have very thin hair, so I'm jealous of Sam in some ways. But I know from talking to my sister and Sam and plenty of other people in my life with really thick hair that thick hair is also super annoying. So I try not to grass is greener around them. I try to pick my audience when complaining about my thin hair because, you know. Not that it matters, but I think Sam was super handsome with short hair and no beard. He's free to pursue whatever look he wants. Yeah, I think, you know, I think Sam is able to rock both. I think he looks really good the way that he is now. I try to consistently be like, do whatever is gonna make you happy. If your hair is bothering you, if the beard pisses you off, get rid of it, right? I will think you're handsome no matter what. And there's also something very attractive about a person who just feels good about how they look, right? So if you are pursuing something that makes you feel better about how you look, or if something about your hair and your beard situation is pissing you off every day, change it, you know? I think there's a bit of a sunk cost fallacy at this point, though. It's like his beard and his hair are so long now that now he's like, cut it after all this. Yeah, I think both Sam and I are very do whatever you want, babe, you know. I do tell him what I plan to do before I do it. I will never forget being like, I'm gonna get a decent sized tattoo on my shoulder blade and the like top of my arm, and he was like, okay, have fun. And then I sent him a process picture and he was like, what the fuck? That's huge. So, you know, sometimes you try to prep the other person and it still doesn't like fully capture what's going on. my God. I was like, holy shit, they got home so fast. But I do need to shut this down. Are there pictures of the tattoo? Yeah, on my Instagram, but it's this thing. It's all this. It's like a big thing here, and it goes down my arm here. Hold on. So it was all of this, and then this big thing on my shoulder blade. Yeah, I got it a few years ago. All my tattoos before then were pretty small. This is by far the biggest thing I've ever gotten. And I keep trying to plan out more tattoos to get. But number one, I try to always think about a tattoo that I want for at least a year before I get it, because like that addictive quality of tattoos is very real. And I, you know, if for me, I don't want to like spiral and just get a fuckload of tattoos. I want to make sure that I think about them for a while before I get them, right? So yeah, there are a bunch of tattoos that I would love to get that I've thought about for a long time, and I'm at the point of the process now where it's like, okay, who would I love to do this tattoo for me? Are they anywhere near me? Probably not. For whatever reason, I don't follow very many tattoo artists that are anywhere close to where I live. I have so many friends that do tattoos in Canada, so I've been planning out a Canada trip, but I'm not sure when I can do that. Might not be this year. It might be like an early next year thing. So, yeah. Inkbox is great. I highly recommend Inkbox. I know. I'm wrapping up. Highly recommend Inkbox. I love that you can do like customized ones. You can do, you know, whatever design you would like as a tattoo, you can do to test it out and see if you like it, or just because you don't want it to be permanent, you just want a semi-permanent thing. I really like Inkbox. I've used them a lot. Okay, Raid Leader is open if anybody would like to utilize it. But in the meantime, Carla, thank you for the 2 years. Thank you so much, Carla. Zach, thank you for the 32. Green Rook, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. Conical Coffee, thank you for the 32. Imaru for the 22. Wild Turkey for the 64. Balry for the 39. Raging Pixel for the 77. Manda for the raid. Thank you, Manda. Ulster for the 27. Sunbeam for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support and the love. Johan Leafheart for the 44. Eclair Sky for the 32. PZN for the 6 years. Happy anniversary to you. Thank you so much. Juicebox Shark, thank you for the 3. Crawlder for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing. Hi, Watson. Shifty Monk, thank you for the 70. Obscurum for all the gifted subs a little bit ago. Thank you so much, bud. And welcome to the Cat Gang. Everybody who's gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you. Indie Buns, thank you for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you. Rousel for the 4. Red Cinder for the 99. Almost a hundo. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Cool Like. Thank you so much. And Sykes McKenzie, thank you for the 40. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, no one took Raid Leader, so I will find someone. Oops. Next week, we're gonna do Dracula. Please hold me to that. Don't let me, if I post a schedule and Dracula is not on the schedule, that's my bad. Be like, remake that! Let's see. Who's doing what? Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Let's go to Tofu Senshi. go say hi, spread love, spread joy. It's an art stream, so have fun. We've got Deadbeats tonight. If you're looking for something to watch, I play a big dumb cop. I play a big dumb cop in that game. So if you want to see that, swing by. That'll be at Brett Ultimus's channel at 9 p.m. GMT. And the next time that I stream will be tomorrow. We'll finish up Space for the Unbound. And I think that's it. Fantastic. I'll see you guys around. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe. Welcome, you fine,